In comes the pain train. Hello everyone. I was just grabbing some coffees and whatnot. Alright, we're playing against Rudder, so this is the first part of the challenge. Let's see what we have for them today. Ooh, this hand is not good. We're going to mulligan this. We've actually mulliganed a fair bit with this deck, I found, which is very sad for us, but that's okay. This hand, look, it's better. What do I want to put back? I kind of wish we would keep it all, to be honest. We'll keep this. I kind of like the Springleaf Drum as well. I do like the Get Lost. The voice is nice. I think... No, Halia into voice is pretty good. Like, voice into Halia. And then we can do something else with the... You know what? Let's just bottom the Springleaf Drum. It feels not great, but I just want some interaction because I don't know what I'm playing against. Sometimes I might want to be a little bit more over the top, but I think this is fine like this. Just good voice. No one's expecting the the full white deck, you know. Okay, it looks like they're playing probably Spell Elementals. We've seen a lot of those. All right, double Get Lost. Let's just play our voice. And look, if it lives in the following turn, we're probably just going to be going Starfield for a Plains, which feels kind of bad though. But then we can play Halia, keep all the Plains up. I mean, probably a Plains would be best. If they keep the voice alive, that would probably be the best course of action. Otherwise, the Plains would be a good draw, so we can go Starfield Pixie. Okay, they are playing this version. Okay. Hopefully they're not just going to fire off a Lessons. I haven't played against Lessons too much with this version of the deck. Marine Basics. Yeah, targeting the storm takes a talent. Okay. I don't know why they did that, but that's fine with me. That's a lot of Get Lost. So yeah, like I said, what I want to do is just try and get more mana, because we just have a billion Get Lost here, which aren't really that good against them either. But yeah, we'll go to Plains, play a Plains, warp this, and then we can attack with the voice and draw a card as well. But ideally I would have rather a Pixie, but hey, we can't always have what we want. So if we drew a Plains there, we could just play the Halia, and then we would have had the Get Lost and whatnot. Bloody sort of all this stuff. All these end step triggers. Alright, there's a Plains, so we can double Get Lost if we want to. My cat's being a little freak on a leash, so I'm going to close the door. Okay, so they're playing Teamer Otters, it looks like. So these Get Lost feel a little bit better now. Yeah. I wonder if we can just chill on things currently. Like let them do all their stuff. What if they all attack here? Okay, they do attack. So now I feel better playing the Halia and just cracking in. And then we can have the Get Lost next turn. They didn't draw another land, which bodes well for us. That is very good as well. Let's play land. Gain a life, and then we'll crack in. I'm just thinking about... I think we want to... I mean, the Storm Chaser's talent doesn't matter too much. But we do have so many Get Lost and stuff that we can use on the following turn. Let's attack. Let's get the draws then. Gain some life as well. Yep, and then we're definitely using the Seam Rip now. I just don't know what on, that's the thing. Let's just do the Storm Chaser's talent. I don't really care about these creatures too much. We've got to get lost as well. I could have used it maybe a little bit differently, but I just don't think it's that. Oh, looks like we have more removal spells than we've had hot dinners anyway, so we should be able to put these away unless they have some bunch of burn spells. The reason I seam ripped the Boomerang Basics is because I kind of just wanted. I didn't want them if they had the seam ripped the Storm Chaser's talent, because if they had a Boomerang Basics, okay, that's fine. They can attack. If they had a Boomerang Basics in bounce Storm Chasers, then they can draw a card and get more otters. Versus now they have to bounce us seam rip, so they don't draw a card. Oh, they just double burst lightning. Hell yeah, okay, that's fine. If that's what they're going for, then at least we can chug everything else out. The problem is these get lost get a lot worse. I mean, it's 9 damage, isn't it? They do have the other land, okay. Go on, let us draw something. Momo's interesting. I think what we'll do, we'll obviously play Momo, so then we can do the Starfield next turn. We'll attack for 3, and then let's just do some crowd control. We'll seam rip a token, and we just keep up get lost. Ideally, I wouldn't mind drawing a plains, because then we can if we draw plains, then we can actually go Starfield, pick it back up with a nurturing pixie. It'll be pretty good. I'll tell you this elusive otter. I was casting stock up. Okay. I don't mind this because now we can just get lost this otter quite comfortably. It is good for them though, but they're so close to being in the red. We just get lost this. I feel a bit more comfortable now. We're on 15. Well, now we're going to be on 13, but you know, like they can use the map tokens if they want. Like, I don't really mind. Tap land. Okay. They do have a lot of mana though. Zenith. It's interesting. I think we just attack with the voice. Oh, sorry, I should have played the shepherd first because of the flying. That was my mistake. We should have done an extra damage, but that's okay. Maybe it won't matter too much straight off. We'll get a pixie still because we can get a we can bounce this other seam rip. But yeah, they should be on 4 really, which matters a lot. And we'll just block the otter. I don't really want to die to anything. Well, actually, no, we won't, because we basically have a lethal on board. Again, drawing a plains is very good. So they're just team otters. So you have to watch out because this list sometimes runs like the Frost Siege. Okay, that's dangerous. We're probably going to be blocking that, to be honest. Unless they, of course, kill it. This is what I was worried about, that they could just finish us off with some kind of haste threat. I mean, if they've gone to 3, this is probably their way to do it. I feel like they need like a... Well, they need a burn spell. That's cool. So it buffs it more. And what? It has flying and vigilance until next turn. Right? That's what it says. So until end of turn, Takuji gets 3/4 flying and vigilance into the flood more. Is that really? They really had Exactsies? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. So, I mean, now we know that they run Slick Shot. It's a little bit different, but... okay. I seem to be getting... people getting the exact amount to get me in the end with these decks, but I don't really know what we want to run exactly against them, because I'm mindful that I don't want Clarion Conqueror, I don't want Doorkeeper Throw. A Demi seems pretty mid as well. I guess it has flying. Exercise. I don't think the rips are that good either. I don't think it's good enough. I think we just keep it as it is, to be honest. I think it's fine. There's not too much I want to change about it, you know. It was definitely my game to lose there. Alright. Let's see how we go. This isn't that good either, to be honest. Wow, this is not a good hand. At least they mulliganed. We have to go to 5 though. I mean, I don't really want to go to 4. Their deck's a lot more forgiving than ours. We just bottom 2 lands. We'll keep. We just go Soulstone Plains. So if I kept the Momo back, I guess we would have lived. That's probably what I just should have done. But I wanted to have lethal on our following turn. And if they, they had interactions well, like, oh well. So here, well, now we play the Voice of Victory. But originally I was just going to keep up the Get Lost. And then now we can go Starfield Pixie, which is very fun to do. Okay, they've done that. That doesn't bother me as much because we can still just do... I think we attack still. And that sounds crazy, but... we also got to try and finish them off as well. And it's really hard for them to do 20 to me on turn 3. You essentially need the double strike effect. And we can just make multiple flyers with Pixie in this, so play this for Warp. Get the Pixie. Play the Pixie. Turn the Shepherd. There you go. Now we have something for the Shepherd, which is good. And they're not playing the Slick Shot yet. Okay. I am going to pop this out so I know that it exists, so we don't die a horrible, painful death. And they're playing an Elusive Otter. Okay. I'm kind of happy just playing the defense here, to be honest, because we're gonna do the Starfield in another Pixie, and we can crack it again with this. We're still developing a good clock here, and that's not too bad either. Let us attack for 3. play this for its warp. Get the pixie. Play the pixie. Take this. Play the drum, and then next turn we can hopefully play. We're probably even just gonna get a Momo with it or something like that. That's why I kind of don't mind having like another pixie in the deck, because you can just kind of sandwich this a couple times. But yeah, we're on 20, so it's wow. Their hand must be pretty dog. Okie dokie. Another shepherd. Well, I think what we do is we crack in, we play a Momo, and then we just have Get Lost up as well. I could just play the shepherd actually. Maybe I should just hard cast a shepherd. I can't actually. I think doing it like this way we actually have we Get Lost, and then we can target the Storm Chaser's talent if we want to. But this just gets damage, and you know. Play this, cast with warp. And let's go get a Momo. And I still want to. I think we still just play Momo because I actually want to keep this Get Lost up for the Slick Shot show off. Yeah, I don't want to miraculously somehow die, and I want to be able to play Get Lost at our end step otherwise. Okay, there we go. They literally drew nothing. Yeah, no changes. Let's just run it back. I didn't hate the Get Lost. I didn't want to have as many in my deck, but that's fine. I think we cut the Veteran Survivors out and added another Nurturing Pixie, to be honest, because I like that ability to just kind of flip between them. Okay, this hand is legit good. Thank God. Oh my gosh. They're on the play though, which is a little bit scary. Let's see if they follow up with the Storm Chaser's talent straight off again. Okay, that's good. A sleight of hand is a lot better than all their other stuff. Now on our turn, we actually gotta do what the deck's made to do, and we can play this Momo. It's gonna be a little bit sad if they do just like burn it out, but that's okay. We've got a little Pixie and Seam Rip combo here. Yeah, land. I'm just thinking it's probably worth it just to. They're not doing anything else. They're probably just going to do like abandon attachments or something like that. I think we can just go like Halia, Nurturing Pixie, pick up the Halia, and just gain some life. And so we get a little bit more on the field as well. Just return the Halia is fine. Nice little gain 2, pump the Momo. It's not the best turn, but it's not the worst either. And I don't mind having a flyer in play either. You just have to be mindful of like fire magics and stuff like that. So next turn, I'm hoping we can go Halia and then the Sage of the Skies and draw a card. That's the plan anyway, if the Momo survives. Oh, that's bad for them there. They must have a really rotten hand if that's what they're doing. Yeah, that's not fun for them. So now it's pretty cracked here. So I won't show them Abandoned Air Temple yet, but we'll play this. We'll play the Warp. And then we got to do Sage of the Skies. So we got to cast this for 2 mana because of Momo. And then we get 2 of these. And then we've gained 3 life. Oh, we have to stack these. Get a bunch of those. I think Fire Magic's 5 mana. I'm going to eat my words here, but I will. We can't not do this. We have to play like this. We can't just like, do you know what I mean? Play scared. So we draw a card as well. Even if they technique, we can still follow up with a pretty decent threat here. We, got Halia and Seam Rips and stuff like that. They can play that. That's fine with me. Everything's got flying. Brewing Basics the token. Sure, that's fine. They can do that. We're still going to crack in for a bunch. Okay, they didn't play a land either. Well, that's good. So now we can play Voice, and then we can do let us Seam Rip the token, and then we can Seam Rip the talent. Like Pixie. I'm doing this all first because I want the buffs. Return the Seam Rip. I'm not returning the Sage of the Skies. I could, but I don't think it's worth it. And let's attack with everything. Okay, that's fine. So it's in for 6. For 4. We'll play the Voice now because I want to be able to They should have got rid of that Momo a while ago because it has that cost reduction. Like, that would have allowed us to play the Angel and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's fair enough. All right, first one down. Who are we still waiting on? A lot of games still. Poor Ruda. Okay. Well, what I do want to do is look at the current decks that I have kicking along. I should probably reply, because I've only just woken up. I should reply to the comments. Video doing good. Damn, I really forget that that you the challenge is just to wait for rounds, which is crazy, and it's 7 rounds. We're gonna be here for lunchtime as well. It's gonna be a long ass stream. What I'm thinking is I might hop into some Paups, I reckon, and play a Pauper League maybe. If our rounds go pretty quickly like that, because we have so many rounds left. The thing is, it does like crack in over to 20. Let me pull up. All right. So deck list wise, I am building a couple of different little lists. Some absolute cookers. I did want to try out this weird Goblin Garden Trebuchet, which I thought was cooked. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. I think we just play some mono white aggro on the side, I think. Because we already have the deck cooking in the background. And we have the new stuff coming out tomorrow anyway. Yeah, I think that's probably best, I think. Now, time to just choose a mono white aggro list that I want. Let's crack a windy. Pauper. I should just have my other ones kicking around anyway, I think. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at my deck list. Whoops. The lag on Magic Online is always crazy. Yeah, we have a couple, I think. No, I don't want that one. I really want to play with some Militia Bugler. I think let's just let us update this list. Let's copy it if we can. You know what? No. Let's just go down, up an eagle, cut the rallies, put in the Guardian's pledges. Slow, there we go. 1, 2, 3. You don't want more than that. Cut these. The buglets might just be too slow nowadays, to be honest. And there's a lot more elves kicking around. Of course, Skyfisher Bugler. All looks like a pretty stock list. Let's run one Steadfast Unicorn. Oh no, I don't have one actually. I know it's sacrilege. What to add? Maybe I just go up on 4 strands. Sounds crazy, but I go up to 4 strands And then I can cut this revoke existence. And then we can run some unholy lights. Because I really hate playing against elves. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's take out these revokes. Take out the journeys. Sorry, it's holy light. It's not unholy light. That'll be a black card then. Yeah, here we go. All right. So we'll put in 2 of those, and then probably cut these. And 3 holy lights, and then I want destroy eels. They're just a good card. Deals with too much. More importantly, it deals with Wrath and Chrysalis. We don't have any graveyard hate, which is always grim, but you're not going to win the game if you're in late against a Jund deck. Alright, I think that looks okay. Maybe we just run like one Spider-Man main deck. And then I like the idea of a web sling with these lone missionaries. Put 1 in there, 1 Darvel. Do we own relics? It is nice to have it against spy combo and stuff, I guess. We do. Alright, I'll put 2 in. Yep, that's what I'd probably run. Alright, let's give these a... Darvel's a little bit worse with the Bugler, I guess. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, a third of the deck. That's not terrible. I think that's fine. Why is it still yellow? Oh, we got 1 extra card on the sideboard. Makes sense. So we'll cut a dust to dust. There we go. I could join. How much is left? There's only 3 matches left, so I think we can just wait, to be honest. Hi, the Wizard of Oz. Sorry. I have not. It releases on Magic Online tomorrow, but I've theory crafted and I do like it a lot. I think it's going to be good. It's going to be huge. It's going to be a very good card, I think. This deck I've already slightly built as well. I've already bought some of the cards. Cosmic Grand Zeniths. It feels good, this deck. It actually feels good. It feels similar to like Boros Dragons, but it does some other things, you know what I mean? I forgot how Cook challenges are. It's a very long day. Long day. We're off to a good start though, which is what matters. Vitor Cavallo's playing. He just 2-0'd. Yeah, you got some good players here. Ooh. Pop over to scene change. Yeah, in terms of, I guess, what I've been looking at, you get the deepest, darkest. Let me reset these. You get a real look at like what I have cooking along. So I have a couple of different lists that I've been looking at. Obviously we have our main list, but I want to play like another Mardu list, and I saw this deck and it was interesting because it's like a scam version, which I wanted to see how it goes. So it runs trolls like monarchs, but it has some really weird stuff going on with like evoke. So like you obviously can dark ritual and like culling of the weak. You can sack stuff, so you can play dark ritual, play shambling ghast, culling the wicked, and then you can essentially try and like push out an early avenging hunter on like turn 1, which is like absolutely cooked, so cooked, and it just runs some weird other creatures. So there's lots of ways to like draw cards and blink stuff, and I thought it was pretty cool. I was definitely keen to play it, but it seems a bit like glass cannony, I guess. Oh, there's 2 more matches. Holy moly. It's like we're playing a whole bloody Magic event. I mean, we're literally playing like a Magic event here. But there's still 2 matches going. Round 1 of 7, eh? Bruh, I'm gonna need some legal tea breaks to get through this. I'm not used to playing so many matches. Yeah, I saw this deck the other day. It was so cooked. Sorry, it's on my other screen. That's why I'm facing this other way. It uses the Goblin Trebuchet from the Lord of the Rings set, and I'm kind of into it. Where is it? Oh, that's a common. I mean, this like the other card's just better, but it wants goblins. That's the thing. So yeah, it uses Mordor Trebuchet, which is as it says there, whenever you attack with 1 or more goblins and or orcs, create a 2/1 colorless construct artifact creature with flying named Ballistic Boulder that's tapped and attacking. So you make that, you attack with it, you sacrifice them basically. That's the name of the game. This uses Culling the Weak as well, which is cooked. I mean, it is a very cooked card. It's a bit like Infernal Plunge and stuff like that. Crazy, it's a common. But I guess you can Culling the Weak and just drop a giant troll or something like that. But yeah, it uses like Mirkwood bats and stuff, which I think is cool. I don't know if this deck is good. It's using this card that has Blight, so I don't know. Like again, you can Culling the Weak them out pretty big. But yeah, everything's kind of like has a job, you know. Why does it have Sadistically in the deck? That baffles me. I guess you can keep blighting. You blight stuff onto it. Everything's quite expensive though. Yeah, anyway, this looked very interesting, so I was keen to give that a crack. Oh, 2 more matches. Jesus H. There's 1 game, it's just like they've gone to game 2. That's crazy. I'll hop back over to that. You can see. It's this game here, Farsport, they're like as just up a game, and that's just it. I wish you could spectate these games. That's crazy. Hopefully when people get eliminated, then Hopefully not me though either. The rounds get a little bit quicker. Oh my lord. They're still going. Oi, oi, oi. It's gonna be a long day, fellas. It's gonna be a long day. At least we're gonna play some Magic. I was like, oh, surely we wouldn't have time to play a game in between. If people want to jab with me while I wait, that's fine. Jab by meaning join a draft or just jam a game with me. Hop on over. I use a Mac to do all this, and like when you're streaming, you're obviously running extra software, and then I'm virtual machining Magic Online, and then I've got OBS running as well. And my little Mac Mini's feeling it today. It's got a bit of a fever. Golly gosh. The Wizard of Oz, I don't know if you're still here, but I do have Leonardo's in paper, so I'm very keen to play it. I think it's going to be absolutely cracked. Hi, Fireball, how are you? We're just waiting for the next round. Yeah, good, mate, how are you? There's a little bit of lag in between the chat and the video. We're just waiting for the next round. We quickly dispatched our opponent, and then you get punished. You have to wait 30 minutes for the next one. And then I thought, oh yeah, they're finishing pretty quickly, but then in the end, it didn't matter. So we're just waiting for 2 matches still. There's no real point playing a game here. I could jump in, but I feel bad just leaving games in just the queues. What I actually do need to do, actually, is I need to actually upload for today. I have a video that I need to upload, so I will go do that now, I think. Oh, thanks for watching the Solstices video. Yeah, it was really fun to enjoy. It was really fun to play. I can't speak today. Yeah, thank you. I feel like it could probably be worked out a little bit more as well. There's some kinks in it, but I just thought the sideboard was so cooked. I had to play it as it was out of the box. It just looked so good. So, yeah, thank you. And I'm just doing my thumbnail for the video today. Sadly, for the Pauper people out there, it is a standard video. It's actually this deck that I'm playing now. I took it through a league and just demolished, so I wanted to post it. So I'm not looking at it doing too well. That's what this one looks like. Yeah, no, I agree. So the absence of sister list, and yeah, someone else was saying that as well when they were talking about it. They were like, they had their own also lists that they were saying. I asked for a list. I mean, I am interested in other builds, but yeah, I agree. It's kind of like the absence solstices list was a real like amalgamization between elves and solstices because it runs all those mana dorks. So it's kind of like doing 2 things between it. So like it's hard to know if elves might just be better because you can just play Well Wisher and then Well Wisher can get a lot of life. But yeah, it's really hard to tell, to be honest, because it's just like, well, yeah, it's. I feel like there's a point with it that it can be good. Yeah, yeah, the breath weapon stuff. Yeah, I think there's a good. I think it actually does fine against breath weapon. I'm more worried about the black spells like Arms of Hadar. It runs like the field medics in that other protection card, the red one, and it's just that I think actually gets the job done. Like in my last match, I played against Rally Red, and yes, I think I got cooked by, maybe I didn't play that video. I got cooked once by End Festivities. Sometimes you just have to kind of run into it, but it was, and just hope they don't have it. But when I did have the field medic, it was cooked. It was very good, and it slows you down a little bit, but you can essentially just get around it relatively well, essentially. So I wasn't too stressed about breath weapon. But there's things you could do against it. You know, like I think Caleb Gannon, when he played the list a couple of years ago, he ran like that. There's like that common card that gives all your creatures +1. But you know, you could run like Lumi Thread as well, which gives you +1. Because most of your mana dorks are like X2s already. So that could help. And it's an enchantment as well. And like stuff like Prismatic Strand, someone pointed out, could be a good option. Yeah, so Choco Mob could be a good choice. There could even be an element of it depends. I know Lead the Stampede shuffle stuff on the bottom. Winding Way though discards. You could do something like a crazy Rally the Peasants esque thing, and you got Prismatic Strands as well for the breath weapons and stuff. So you could have some weird discard stuff maybe. I'll have to look at what creatures can help offer that with the discard and draws and whatnot. But you also, if you want to go down this route, you don't want to dilute too much away from non-creature spells. But yeah, Choco Mod could definitely be a thing. But also the same thing is like these decks are obviously fun to play, but should you just be playing Elves instead because they have Well Wisher and then Fierce Empath, or instead of 3 mana dude that gets bigger, they have that 2 mana one that's like a Champion of the Parish for Elves. So like the Choker mod can be definitely good. There might even be some other creatures. Well, we can have a quick look anyway about like what creatures are out there. Let me just sort out this. I'm just opening a file so I can start a thumbnail as well for the next upload, because I didn't realize this was going to take a billion years. I didn't know it was going to take a billion years, these rounds. Yeah, strands can stay. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, let me just pop over. Hang on. Move over to the max stream. Let's just open Scryfall and let's see if there's anything. I need more screens, to be honest. And honestly, I just want to find. I actually want to find if there's anything +2. Let's just have a look quickly. Just in Pauper. It's a very broad amount, but just to see. Oh, they finished the game. Okay, the round's starting in a minute. Sorry, we'll probably just replace and put in O. Oh, that's cool. I do have a landfall deck that's kicking around as well. Oh, these are all landfall. Oh, it's probably, sorry, it's not O, it's each. You really need just like a Guardian's Pledge effect, don't you? Or like an overrun. Are there any overruns in Pauper? Because that's probably better. That probably runs a lot better, trying an overrun to get the job done. Oh, so good. Look at this bad boy. So I'm just looking at the artworks of this damn spider. Bloody woolly spider, so good. Let me just check the syntax of like Guardian's Pledge. I think it says all, I'm pretty sure. Just overrun. How good would this be in Pauper? Yeah, so it's like the creatures you control. The next round starts in a minute. Ooh. Hang on a second. Alright, sorry, I do have to pop over and play the challenge. Oh shit, sorry. I didn't have my chat open. I think Soul's Attendant, is that uncommon though? Like, I know Soul's Attendant is good, but I think it's actually technically an uncommon from Rise of Eldrazi. This hand is not good. Okay, Spectral Hunt, Call, and Heroic Charge. I have to think about those. We'll keep this. We just bottom of Plains. They're on the play, which kind of sucks. Alright, we're playing against the Excruciator deck. Please don't get rid of our Momo. They run like a bunch of black spells to do it. And we're probably going to do the same thing as we did before, where we just did, okay, is this... well, yeah, it's still got Hex. So this is obviously not Excruciator. It's probably just Elementals or something. Oh, the Seam Rep's god-awful. Let us just pass. It was a common in Rise of Eldrazi. No way. That's fantastic. I'm looking that up. I love Soul. I have them. I'll play them. I agree. I definitely felt like that was like, it makes things a lot faster. Why do I think it was an uncommon? The Tales of Middle Earth one is an uncommon. Oh, it just seats, you meanie. So they're just like, obviously the... Oh, and is this Reanimator? This could be Reanimator. This might just cook us, bros. They just take the Starfield Shepherd here. Bit of a slower hand. I'm not sure if this version is a little bit better against us. Yeah. That makes sense. They take the Sage of the Skies. Okay. Well, in that case, we will... That's good. At least we have a play now, because like I was not going to be playing this Sage of the Skies for nothing. We'll get Nurturing Pixie and then return this. Guess I could have got a Momo so I could play. I like this anyway. It just gets a bit of a bunch of stuff out, a bit of a clock. But this is an uphill battle. So I guess if I got the Momo instead, I could have played the Momo, then I could have Starfield Shepherd next turn as a 3-2. I guess the Momo does set things up a lot better. Formidable Speaker. I mean, yeah, this is just Reanimator. I think we're just pretty cooked in game one against them, and we just have to hope our other stuff is good enough. A 2/4 is absolutely cooked as well. Gosh. At least we get some creatures back on the backswing. I'll look up the, was it Spectral Hunt Caller and Heroic Charge. Okay. Alright, they just got an Overlord. In this thing with Seam Rips, obviously they're good for one half of the format, but not the other half. Okay, well, let's attack for 2. And I guess what we'll do is we'll play the Shepherd. Hopefully... Oh, they're just doing that. Okay, fair enough. Let's play land. So play Shepherd with Warp. We'll do a Pixie. No, let's get the Momo. Let's get the Momo. Momo good. And just play Momo. We can do it all next turn, you know? Let's go with Sage of the Skies, you know? I mean, they have one card left. I did feel like their hand was absolutely cooked. But they do get Deceit back, I guess. And what? So they can't make us discard now. But at least we can play this Darkfield Shepherd. And then they don't have anything else going on after that. Yeah, so they pick up the Deceit. But they tap their mana in this way where they can't actually do much else. Oh yeah, Spectral Hunt Caller. Yeah. Doesn't seem that good. You need like an ETB. Might be dropping Superior Spiderman next turn, yeah. Look, we're not absolutely cooked here. We're obviously playing against Reanimator. Borrowed Grace. I have to suss that as well. There's one card left, so I assume they just want to jam the Deceit. But I actually feel like we're in a good spot. Because the Overlords... They probably should just hard cast the Overlord if they had... I guess they had the tap land there. Cliffside Lookout, yeah. Is Cliffside Lookout... I thought that was an uncommon. Maybe it's not, I guess. Okay, Helia's nice. So we can go... So that'll be 4. Do you want to play the Air Temple? So we can Warp Helia. Just a little bit short. Let's play land. If we play... I want to keep the Starfield Shepherd around. I'm just thinking if it's better to do anything else. I think it might be better just to play the Starfield Shepherd. If I had more mana, it would be a little bit better, but... And if we get a Pixie... I kind of want to keep it in play though, that's the issue. It's just know that Deceit's coming down and then we can't do much about that. So I think we just play it all out. I think the farm animal's pretty far away. Maybe what we do is we do just grab the Pixie, play the Pixie. You know what, let's just do that. It's a similar thing anyway. Can just play it. I could just play it. No, let's just attack with the Momo, and then they can Deceit getting rid of one thing, but we can do some shenanigans with the Helia or the Nurturing Pixie, depending on what they do. In worst case, we just crack in with the Starfield and the Momo. On the Cliffside Lookout's that, sorry, it's that Zendikar Ally, isn't it? Yeah, it's got all those. You kind of need, I know what you mean, just like a Chocobo kind of style. So they had the land in the Deceit, so they're bouncing and they're discarding. So they're obviously probably just going to hit the Shepherd, I guess. But I'm kind of fine with that because, again, we have Helia, so like it's not like, yeah. It's not the end of the world. A 5/5 is annoying though. This Seam Rip looks like absolute garbage. It's like some bug control list. Probably need to look up their list, to be honest. Dawnless Unity. Ah, bouncing the Overlord. But that doesn't get much though. Oh, they hit the Pixie? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, we're obviously taking that. So they'll be cracking for 7. We draw land. I think we can race them. Let's play the Soulstone Sanctuary. So we can just play this. Well, they're cracking for 7. 2 turn clock essentially. And they can obviously play it and they might get something as well. I think it's better to put counters down and just activate the Halia. Because you want to get the... I want to be able to cast it and do stuff with it. Let's just attack, I think. Activate this. 2, 3, 4. We just... Not even, we shouldn't even play it because if you draw Cosmo Grand, it gets a lot better as well. I guess we got the Seam Rip anyway for that. I don't know, it's hard to know. But if they play this and we can kind of just survive a little bit, then I think we're in a really good spot. They've got Cavaro. Wistfulness is pretty good. Another formidable speaker. I think if we survive long enough, we're good. What do they pick up? Returns Cavaro. Do a speaker or something like that. Okay. I think a Shepherd would be our best draw. So Family Reunion, Inspired, Charge, On the Job, Ramosian Rally. Yeah, Rally could be interesting because with the taps and stuff like that. Look, also we could run Stony Brook as well. Like that was my other thought. It might be worth it just to activate a Soul Stone. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we don't have enough. So I think we just attack in the air for these two. And then just activate a Soul Stone so they can't do anything specific. It's funny because if he had a flyer, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if we could do some shenanigans with a Nurturing Pixie or something, we might be able to get there. Like if we did draw a Starkfoot Shepherd, maybe. But we'll attack and then we'll just keep back the Soulstone Sanctuary to block. And hopefully that's enough. The Recording Hexes, yeah, what? I guess they could have a Hex. I will suss the overrun effects, yeah. I'm just thinking about... Sorry, this deck. They've already played 2 Recording Hexes. They've played 3. So I think it's still better to do Soulstone. Keep Soulstone back. It feels better if they get it. If it doesn't feel good if they hit a Hex, though. But I think we just have to do it this way. So we just have to pray they don't hit another removal spell. And then we can just block whatever... Targeted Cavaro, so the Wistfulness can do some stuff, but it can't gain life. I mean, that can do stuff as well. But I mean, our flyers can just maybe get there. And if we draw a flyer, it can get there. I wasn't expecting to really have a horse in this race, but here we are with a horse in the race. It's annoying because we can almost activate a Soulstone block and then activate the other one. Well, they attack with everything here, obviously, and then we try and block, and then just hope that's enough. Ugh, Deceit, gross. Deceit's a good one. So Deceit can bounce a flyer, and then we essentially need to draw a flyer then. And they did take it. Alright. Let's make this a 4/4. Yeah, we're just kind of like a land short of doing both. And then we'll block. So we can block this actually. You go to 1. I think that's the best use of what we want to do here. Yeah, this is a 5/5, right? Yeah, we'll go to 1. Yoff. And they Deceit, they bounce. I mean, they can just play 2 creatures as well. Or they might Kavara and then Deceit, bounce something, which makes sense. Yeah, that's what they're doing, it looks like. Oh, then they Kavara bounce again. Seems good. Yep, bounce that. Yeah, copying Deceit. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's done the job. But the Starfield Shepherd, they need to bounce. Oh. This has happened to us before. So if we draw Get Lost, we win. Essentially. Okay, how do I win this game? So I'm going to think about this for a second. So I can activate Air Temple. Doesn't do a lot. Starfield Shepherd doesn't do a lot either. I can probably survive a turn as well though. That was a good draw for them. Pixie, man, this Seam Rip is so crap. So we can go Halia, Starfield Shepherd. Halia, Starfield Shepherd, Nurturing Pixie. Let's cast this with Walk because we just need to gain a bunch of life as well. Oh, they're legendary. That was a problem. Actually, only cost 1 here. Warp. The farm animals is actually very good. Guess we lose that warp though. I should have gone to Pixie and then warped and then did it. If I tag with both, then I have to activate 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I'm winning. It's just too... I think I screwed up as well. I should have bounced the Starfield Shepherd. Otherwise, what can I do in my turn? I'm on 5, so I need to block that. I can sack that. I can block that. I can block that, sack to kill that. They're on Kavara and just Deceit again though. I needed a Nurturing Pixie there and I didn't do it. It was definitely a Nurturing Pixie play there, and then play Starfield again, and then I could attack for 5 and I had to block. No, I'm screwed up. That's okay. This deck is a lot harder than I thought. That's okay. We have rest in pieces now. Literally in the past, I've just lost to our own Sage of the Skies, which just feels so brutal. So we're bringing these rests in pieces. Exercises are good as well. They do bring cover up sometimes, so we're bringing a Demi. Voices aren't too hot here. Seam rips are absolutely garbage. Cut those. We'll keep the drums. Keep the Veteran Survivor, I guess. Sage of the Skies is like kind of how we die. So maybe we just cut down on some Sage of the Skies. I think we're winning with Pixie lifelink effects kind of dealio. I think this is fine. BRB. Well, we're waiting for them to sideboard. Let's look at these other cards that you guys are talking about. So, Borrowed Grace. Let me move the live stream over here so I can see your chat questions still. Okay. Now I've got a web page going. Got a web page going, and then I can see your chat as well. So, Borrowed Grace. All right, let me look up these cards. Now the game started again. We're definitely on the play here. It was funny, we actually kind of like... Oh no, we have to mull this. Oh yeah, Borrowed Grace. Yeah, it's very similar to... We will keep this. We just bottom of planes. Dunzos. Go land, go. It's good because he can survive from the Arms of Hadar as well. Oh, brutal. Well, at least we're going to drop a rest in peace, but they've dismantled our hand. This is, I don't think this is going to go well. I think we're going to lose this one, sadly. I didn't play the drum either because I'm like, you kind of want to double spell with it. And we didn't have any one drops anyway. All right, this is us. Look at all this. I'm gonna play one drum, but we need to really draw a Stifled Shepherd. Essentially, that's what we need to draw. I feel like every time I've had Rest in Peace, I've never actually had good stuff surrounding it. I feel like I just get that, and then that's it. Yeah, just discarding the Sewers. Will they review a Wistfulness? That's not good for us. Wistfulness is a good card against us. They can't. Well, they can play it next turn if they want to. Let's go land and say go. See, if we had Cosmogrand here still, we could play Cosmogrand Springleaf Drum and get 2/1/1s and start a clock. But sadly, I think we're gonna just quickly lose this one. And they are just doing the Wistfulness. Yeah. Yeah, just destroy the rip. Makes sense. Now it's like, if we draw a rip, it's like, okay, but really need to draw some good cards, which is not happening right now. And that's from a Doorkeeper Thrall as well. Was like, it stops the ETBs, but they're like, okay, I have a 2-mana 6/5 now. It's like, okay, seems good. Okay, they probably have the combo now. All they need is Kavara really in the land. They did have a Sewers, I'm pretty sure. No, they discarded a Sewers, didn't they? Spore Grace, because look at Dauntless Unity is the other option, eh? I mean, they got a clock, they got 4 cards in hand, like, this is not going our way. Veteran Survivor. Oh, look, we can play it, and then we can do the thing with it, and exile it, and tap it down. It's better than nothing, I guess, and we can exile this, bring over the whatchamacallit. And if they have a critting hex for it, they have it. Wrap in Vigor. Dauntless Unity is another one. It's just hard casting out. At least we can exercise that. Well, they're getting a Deceit back, which is pretty. How's your father? Or a Halves of Misery, maybe, just to... Yeah, makes sense. I don't think we want to get lost one of these. We're on 12. Okay. This almost works. We can almost gain enough with it. I think I didn't grab a Deceit, so I think what we do is we exercise this. And then... do we just warp the Halia in? So then it's at least saved. Can't get lost anything. I really don't want them to keep deceiving us. I think we're not. I think we're just attacking. Get rid of the Deceit because they're the most problem child of the lot. I was really going to get rid of this Veteran Survivor, to be honest, but it's actually putting in the time. Wrap in Vigor. I'll look up that. Yeah, there's lots of Anthem effects in there. Yep, crack in. Oh yeah, regenerate each creature you control. That's true. Because you could eventually just elf ball everyone with just like your 1/2s, you know? Like it's... Yeah, casting Harvest of Misery, fair enough. I think here we get lost. Just use our mana and get lost that. And hopefully we can get something so we can actually play this Halia, Springleaf Drum and play something else. No, your land. I think we'd just cast this so we actually have a blocker. If you draw a Starfield Shepherd, we can definitely crawl back to some extent. We have gained a life. Maybe I meant to cut the drums against such a grindy deck. Hey Svaler, how you going? Good. I'm getting pasted by this reanimated deck, partially because of my ability to play this deck well, and also I think it's not a good matchup either. Playing standard. Thanks for dropping in though. We're just also talking about Pauper stuff because we're trying to think about how to fix Absent Soul Sisters with the current Anthem effects. And the elf deck versus Absent Soul Sisters, and it's like, is it just better to play elves? Or maybe, but You know, sometimes Absent Solstices offer something else. The old Hardcast Quantum Riddler. They might just be able to outvalue us, to be honest. Like, our dudes look a little bit more weaker compared to this. Yeah, drop your list, Svaler. I'd be keen to see it. Okay, now they have a 3-5, and they got a bit of Triumph on top. That's not good for us. Yeah, we obviously can't block that. And we're pretty cooked now. Cosmic Ray. I mean, that's something. We can play this, play the drum, and then that's why we held the drum this whole time. We did gain a lot of life as well. So coming up Millhouse now. If we draw a Get Lost, I'll be happy. We just get 2/1/1s. We need some blockers, I think. I'm glad you liked the video though. They just have like 4 cards in hand, like I don't know how to beat this, dog. I don't know how to beat this. That was a phenomenal draw. That was a phenomenal draw. That's exactly what I needed to draw. What's funny is I'm actually not gonna, if I can try, I'm not gonna play it till our next turn, so we can double spell. If we take life, we take life, you know? They did draw a bit of Triumph, so they're probably going to get rid of something here. One of our good spells. Okay. Let's go to blocks. Let's just block this, and then we can't really get rid of that. Get rid of that like that. I think this is fine. Probably have like a Harvest of Miseries, I guess. Let's block. I think I have to block like this, because then the Harvest of Miseries, if they bring back a Harvest of Miseries, we can essentially get rid of this as well. But they block like that anyway. We just lost an extra token for our cause though, which is obviously not that fun, but so Starfield Shep is still the best way to win this game. Okay, land, okay, and you're shocked. That is scary as hell. I don't know why they're shocked. So I only got 9 minutes left, and oh, they're just playing a giant creature. Okay. So we'd be returning a Veteran Survivor. I could Get Lost. They're getting back a Wistfulness and a Harvest of Miseries, and then we lose our creature. We're pretty cooked here. How do we come back from this? I don't think we do. They get a 6/5. They get a 5/4 with Menace. We're on 6. No, that's pretty cool. They got us. That's right. Let's that's on that. I have a feeling we could have technically won game 1 if I was better at the game, but it was a very complicated line with bouncing the Starfield Shepherd, getting another Pixie, and then playing the 4 animals from Avatar, the 1 mana, and then would have gained enough life. They would have lost their flyer because they would have had a 5/5 Momo, and then maybe I could have hit them on the back again. It's hard to know though. Sorry, let me go through some of the cards that you've sent through. So this is On the Job Dudes. This is the thing. I've been playing Magic for probably about 15 years. Okay, it's just all the... So that's an overrun effect on the job. Rally's still a bit cheaper though, and it can also have the added benefit of flashing back if we dump it with Winding Way. Seagate Banneret. Banneret's normally... Okay, it's like that kind of Banneret. Right. Yeah, okay, it's like that. It's a cool warrior. Does the thing. Selfless Cathar. I know that card. My Screeny's grad days. And that is... Yeah, sacrifices creature. Creature going to get +1/+1. So, Selfless Cathar was the card that... Oh, thank you, Firewall. Thank you. The Selfless Cathar is what I think Caleb Gannon ran in the past. We can hop over now to... Well, let me get Unbox filled up. There's only 5 matches in progress, so there'll be room for the next one soon. I'm just gonna, hang on, let me pop over to the other scene so we can see it. Alright, so there you go, you got a bit of a bigger video of me as well. Yes, you got some of my hidden deck lists as well here. BBB, Absent Solstices. Let's duplicate it and then just have a look. So if we want to run it in the league ever, it needs to have some good some good hits against whatchamacallit, just the meta, I guess. Selfless Cathar is interesting. I mean, it's the cheapest way to get an Anthem effect. You can just jam in. That might be worth it, to be honest. What other options do we have as well? Yeah, you could cut the lines. I agree with that. The lines weren't that good. How cool would it be if they made a Winding Way that was on a creature? I guess that Bugler, but like it's just only one creature, I guess. It's probably too powerful, to be honest. You can't have it at common either. So we could remove that. But is it going to be a rally? Because technically you have more hits off it with Winding Way. Is it Hunt for Specimens? Let's have a look at that card. Ooh, that's a max autocorrect for you. Create a 1/1 black and green pest wins creature dies, you get in life. Oh, it's learn. It has learn on it. Not gonna lie, I kind of like that because there are some really good we could run how to start a riot then. What else has learn in Pauper? I've definitely done this search before, but let's have a look. I just realized how much harder it is to play while streaming. You're doing 2 things at once, which is kind of crazy. That's kind of bad. Specimen's probably the best one. But I guess if you run that, you may as well just run the rally. Hot take. Very hot scolding take here. Because then all your mana dorks can be cast on that turn. But it's a lot of mana, to be honest. Yeah, it feels like it needs to be... So you're right. I think it just needs to be a good synergy with Winding Way. What other options did you guys say that was out there? Pest Summoning. I've definitely heard of that card before. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. 5 mana for 3 1/1s. We do what we gotta do, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like rally. Well, let's why don't we just try it with 3 rallies? 3 rallies might be too much. But I do like the idea of just an extra, get some kind of dealio. I didn't just hate an idea of running like 2 Ents. Do you guys like the idea of 2 Ents? Because I just wanted something where if we're just getting wild lands. Okay, this sounds really freaking crazy, but we could actually put Spy Combo in this deck in a way. It's probably too cooked. Is that too crazy? Just chucking like 2 spies and like 2 Lotleth Giants instead, and be like, this is my life game beatdown deck, and then like, oh, here's a Lotleth Giant and a Spyglass. I guess we don't run enough collect lands kind of styles. I think we'll perhaps be run another way, I guess. The Spyglass. It's too nuts. Like, Spy Combo's running like 5 lands, and that's way easier to get than this. But, it could be interesting. Yeah, it's like a swap cyber plan. But the problem is it runs 9 lands, and I think that's just too many lands. It wants to run less. And I guess the problem is, I mean, you have to probably get the Hyper Geo out. You have to get the Hyper Geo out, but you probably want to run like 6 lands, I guess. Feels too cooked. Weather the Storm in the main. Holy moly. Okay, so Wall Spies on 4. Yeah, I feel like the Spy combo is probably just a bit too. You know what? It can probably just be Rally the Peasants. Like it fits the easiest. We took out 3 cards. We keep the rest of the shell, and the deck still runs. And we can cast the first half. We can do the second half if we need to. We could just take that through a couple games anyway, I think, and see how that goes. I think that's what we'll do. I think the Rally of the Peasants is better. Weather the Storm, look, it's probably too crazy. We're already running 12 Soul Sisters. So you want 2 Chocos. I guess the issue I find with Choco is that, like, I feel you want to be able to just cook them that turn. Like, if you play the Choco and you're attacking with everything, and they just get some good blocks, and you don't have enough out, then you might still lose the game, or it might just not be enough. Versus the rally can just be 2, or like if it is a weird board store where you have like 4 lands out, 5 lands out, and you can tap for the red, you already got the white, you can just double rally, and then swing out with all +4 with all your dinky creatures or your Crewing Ranger or whatever. I think you can. Like there were games where I had a fair few forests out. That's what I mean. I feel like in just terms of, I don't think we're either. I think the Rally the Peasants just acts as like a plan B. Whilst if it's a Choco, yes, we can grab it, we can play it, but because we tap all our creatures out and do stuff every turn, it's either I think we're playing it and just swinging in, versus if we're doing the Choco, then we're swapping over to that plan, and it's likely that we're probably going to get them in over 2 turns, and then it's kind of like, yeah, we throw out one plan and we just have this really mediocre plan B and just praying it's enough to get them in 2 turns. And if they literally just have a removal spell for our 1 Choco, then we don't get the Anthem on the following turn, versus I feel like the rally can do it does that plan B better where like you can smash him with the +2, and then if most things are alive, I mean they're probably trading up as well if they're +2, and then you can just do it on the following turn as well. Yeah, I did see Epicure of Blood, and I think that's what Caleb Gannon was running in the past. You could run more as well. You could just go hard and run more of these. Yes, so I was talking about Lumi Thread earlier. I like it more than like Caleb Gannon was running like a crappy creature, like a white creature that gives like +0/+1 to all your creatures. But yeah, they just remove that, they bolt that, and then they can do whatever the hell they want. Versus Lumi Thread, where it can, just buff it for good. But it's still, this deck is a lot more explosive because of Quirion Ranger, that you probably want to keep it alive to some extent. Like everything's pretty replaceable, but like the Quirion Ranger just like makes everything so much faster. Anyway, we're playing against Nocturne. We are into round 3. Watch me get absolutely shredded again. Sorry, swapping the scenes back over again. We're on the play, which is fantastic. And I'm going to have to get another coffee soon. This sounds close. Oh, is Steadfast Unicorn into 1/2 as well. I'm actually gonna mulligan this. It sounds crazy, but I think there's just better hands. Look, I'm gonna keep this. The last one just didn't do anything that we wanted it to. We will keep this. I know this sounds crazy. We just bottom a Sage. And we'll go land go. Just because we got interaction here. The other hand was just like Momo Nurturing Pixie. And then it didn't actually do anything after that. It just existed. We'd be like, oh yeah, Momo. And then we'll play Nurturing Pixie, pick up Momo, play Momo again. It's like, we got three power on turn 2. How good. Okay, if this is Boros, I'm happy with that. Now I'm just thinking, yeah, I do play the drum here because if I draw a land, then I can go Halia, Sage of the Skies. And I don't really mind if they do anything on their turn. It's hard for them. If they are playing Burn, this is a great matchup for us. But we need to draw a land here. That's what we need to do. Otherwise, we're just seam ripping, and that feels bad. All right, if they're playing like a, they can spring me drum that. That's fine. Seam rip's not that amazing against us. I'm glad we didn't keep that previous hand because that was pretty mid. This is awkward though. I kind of wish I had the drum. I think I'll probably just keep up Get Lost and keep the drum, and maybe just drum. Kill the seam rip to get the drum back. This feels really awkward, but they're not doing anything. We're not doing anything. They have a very reactionary hand. They could be just Sky Control, which is going to be pretty problematic. And now this looks like they're not just Sky Control. They're Boros Dragons. Okay. Well, I think we want to seam rip that next turn. Okay. They're doing the thing. Steadfast Unicorn is still a good idea, to be honest. But I think what we can do is let's just play test. I think I actually rented too much with this deck, even though I have like all the planes. Is let's run back. I might bring up the mana traders and let's play. Let's jam some games in between. What are they getting with this? Yeah, that's not good for us. I think we just get lost this warp. It's just too much good stuff for them. And they can just bounce whatever. It's too much value for them to just keep doing that every turn. 2 rallies in the strands. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. I have those cards as well, so that works. So let's... Because also it keeps us alive. Like, we might just play against elves where they just elf ball us and we go, oh, we'll just prismatic strands and then just... Too bad. Oh, let's get rid of a map token. And they can't attack, which is good. Alright, deck. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted, deck. I am going to actually just seam rip the Momo. And then I'm just hoping we draw a land. They got 4 cards. Like, we have lots of ways to get back into this. Yeah, I've updated the list. I just can't show that's all because I'm in the game. But yeah, we'll try 1 strands. Oh, they're seam ripping my seam rip. The age-old play. Please don't have another Starfield Shepherd. Well, that's not good. So they're just playing like our deck, but like with red as well. Okay. I just didn't feel as bad losing to this. Alright, land. We do have a land. Can't do that much though. Let's just concede. I don't want to show them too much. They can think what they think. Yeah, they're obviously just like the Dragons list. Voice of Victory seems terrible. They're not doing too much activated ability wise. I might just double check Boros Dragons quickly on Goldfish just to see I'm not missing anything. Porps. Oh no, sorry. I accidentally went straight to Pauper. Where's Boros Dragons? Okay, this is just their own version. I don't really see the dragons out of them though. Look, we could bring in the Thralls. I think everything's pretty important. The Veteran Survivor's garbage. Momo's good. Curious Farm Animals seems bad. Guess a Demi in case they're on like a fire or something like that. Yeah, we're running a lot of other stuff already. Skip a Voice of Victory, I guess, on the play. It's not too bad. Let's run this. That's okay. Neither I don't play much standard either, but I really enjoy competitive play, and yeah. I eventually do want to go to the Pro Tour at some stage of my life, and I've never really actually devoted the time. I've always played like PTQs back in the day, and you know, I've top 4, top 2, got quals, but then I never really took it seriously and thought about my deck lists properly. I just played whatever I liked at the time, which is how Magic's meant to be played anyway, you know, but I just always kind of just play what I wanted to play. And I mean, I still do that. Like I played the RSQ season recently, and I just like I was building a deck with a friend, and we were playing this like green white deck that I did in my post a while ago. And I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna take Weenie because my friend qualified with it the other weekend, and I took it, and then I just stomped with it. I played like 45 minutes of Magic that turn. This is close. I think we just pass. If they play Momo, we want to get lost it. Again, we need to draw planes as well to actually get anywhere. Them hitting our Springleaf Drum was good. So yes, I don't normally play standard. I do like Pauper. I normally try to play that like once a week at my locals, and then obviously record for you guys. And just recording's fun anyway. I like playing random brews and just... I think I've always enjoyed playing decks that were like off meta and crushing people with it, and people just not knowing what the hell we're doing. And then yeah, that's it. That's what I mean. I just want to be in that group. Like I've been to the Pro Tour. That's what I want to do. As Voice of Victory doesn't matter too much. So what we're going to do is... the stack works a bit funny here. So if we Halid and then play Cosmo Grand Zenith, we wouldn't get the 2/2s. I think it's better to get the 2/2s though. And then next turn we can play Halia Seam Rip. Yeah, it's better to... Oh, we can play this actually and then Seam Rip and then do Halia on the following turn and then something. I think that's good to do. Yeah, Johnny Primate should 100% be a common. Like, we got Celestial Unicorn, but it's just 3 mana, you know? Like, it's just not good enough. So I've got some Maggies outside the window here, chilling. They're going deep in the tank over here, so now we can just talk a little bit. Sorry, I haven't been able to catch up fully on the chat. So, Steadfast Unicorn. Yeah, true. The unicorn might be better actually. Maybe we just run maybe we try like a unicorn, like a unicorn and some strands. 2/2s. Hopefully this Cosmo Grand just gets there. But yes, Pro Tour. Eventually I'd like to get there. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think the Primate's even that crazy. You think about how busted Pauper is nowadays. It's like, you know, you have to play like a Soul Sisters list that's obviously like not good against combo. Let us just have a 10/10. That's how our out is against those games. Like, oh, they're playing Cycling Storm. Okay, we need to go Soul Sister, Johnny Primate, and just pump the crap out of it to get it done. You know, like Poison exists in Pauper, and they can just go do you 10 on turn 2. Ooh, that was a good one. But we will still... I'm hoping we draw a land so we can... I guess we just... Yeah, there we go. Alright. So let's play Halia and Seam Rip. Cast it. Get 2 on 1/1 so we can draw another card. Hopefully they don't just Pyroclasm us. I guess we could... maybe just do counters actually. Yeah, they're done there. That was good. That's what we wanted to happen. Let's just run this back. I don't want to change anything. I think the Doorkeeper Thralls is still technically good. We'll still keep it. Yeah, so obviously my channel is really focused around like Pauper. I do enjoy Pauper a lot, but I enjoy all Magic formats really. I enjoy playing Paper and locals and stuff like that. I just like playing a lot of White Weenie decks, and then when I see a list that someone's done well with White Weenie, you just got to play it. And yeah, basically any adjacent creature deck I enjoy. So like Abs and Soul Sisters, like who doesn't want to play that? Maybe you meet in a tavern. Oh, is that like? Well, this is a good hand, very good hand. Is that from Ooh, this was good for us. That's the problem with playing red-white. You can have that problem. So now we start with the Momo. The Momo's on the other glove now. Look at this. Good stuff. We'll pass. Although it's not very good with Doorkeeper Throw here. I just kept it around in case if they went too crazy. They might just play Voice here or something. Yep, fair enough. I think we will just play land go. Oh, the Pixie's good. Because you might just want to get lost that Seam Rip, to be honest. We definitely want to just outright cast. Is that a Shepherd, is it? Alright, let's play the Thrall then. And then we just wasted their turn. They do get a 3/2, I guess. But I don't really care for that. Oh no, they don't get a 3/2. That's funny. Alright, this is sick. We'll attack for 1. We'll play the Cosmic Grand Zenith. Man, that probably feels bad. They missed out on the land drop as well. We'll pass here. And now we can just do like the Halia, Nurturing Pixie, Bouncer Halia. You know, like we just want counters now and 1/1s. Oh no, just how the Nurturing Pixie's worded. Do you guys know if it gets turned off from Doorkeeper Thrall? Alright, they're playing this one. Oh, the Burst Lightning that. Okay, that's fine. Like, this is kind of what I wanted them to do, because then I can do all my other stuff. Oh, Nelly. So we're going to play Warp. We'll get a Plains. And then we just draw extra cards, which is always good. Just get 2 1/1s. We'll warp this. Get a Plains, and then we'll return the Shepherd. Yeah, get 2 1/1s. This feels good. We're still alive, everyone. Let's get a Plains. Stack for 2. Return the Starfield Shepherd. I want to get a couple more pixies in play with it. And now we can get the double spells going. It's working. We're drawing a card. We're getting a lot of life. Oh, Doorkeeper Thrall. That'd be nice, just kind of asking the cake there. It's Winding Way. Poor dude. Oh gosh, there we go. We won that one. Alright, we're 2-1 currently. And we got probably 45 minutes till the next round. Alright, sorry. I'll read Yumi at a tavern. So look at the top 5. You can reveal any number of cards from among them. So it's Winding Way, but they're going at the bottom of the library. Like, this could actually be pretty legit though as well. Yes. So I was thinking if the Thrall does, it's just sometimes how it's worded where it says like as it enters versus when it says whenever, or like, you know, when Momo enters the battlefield, you know, it's like, it's slightly worded differently. And how it came across Moto as well was like when I played it, it would like, the ability would happen and you put it in. But yeah, I think you're right. It just shuts it down. And that's what I was thinking. That's why I started it anyway. That poor opponent did not do well there. Okay. We're in Vito Cavallo's bracket now, I think. Yeah, legacy content sick. Yeah, so that's what I like. As I was saying before, I really do enjoy playing a bunch of formats. Pauper, I think, is just... I think I really... Obviously, I don't know if you care about like my life story here, but I don't know, you're on the stream anyway. Is that I obviously played for 15 years, and then I would semi-play competitively, you know, just local grinder kind of style. Got some good results, never really went anywhere because I just played decks that seemed kind of fun. And then I think after COVID, I dropped off, and then I used to play Modern religiously. All my friends played Modern, and it was so fun. You know, back in the Splinter Twin days, Birthing Pod, like, you bought your deck and you just jammed with everyone, and it was just really fun. I think I was, you know, a bit younger as well, no responsibility. You could do whatever the hell you wanted. And then after COVID and whatnot, Modern just got so rancid. And then I think, I don't know if you guys are similar with this experience, but like, when you play... When you have that really real golden period of like Magic and how good it was playing with your friends and like how interactive formats were, I was never interested in Pauper until like last year. And then I knew it existed for so long. I think I bought like a deck like 8 years ago with it. Well, probably 10 years ago actually, when I was like 18. Yeah, probably 10, 11 years ago. And then, yeah, I played, I just gave it a shot. I played it because my locals played it, and I was just like, oh, this is actually like fun. Like this is, and it's really interactive, and like it's not egregiously overpowered. Well, like it kind of is veering that way now. There are a lot of good commons, but like, you know, I didn't really care about the price range too too much. Like if a format's really good, I mean, Legacy's cooked. Like I'm never paying $2,000 for like a deck, but I'm happy to pay like $100, $200, $300 for a deck. It was just like interactive and fun. I was like, well, this is like exactly what I wanted in a format. I guess the only issue is like it didn't scratch the competitive itch. So like a friend of mine, we play a lot together, and then we play in Pauper and stuff, and just the same likes the competitive scene and traveling and stuff. And I don't know what's like, I don't know where you guys are, if you guys are in the States or Europe, but Australia, because we're so isolated. I'm in South Australia, so like I'm in kind of like the centre bit. And they don't really have, they have like local qualifiers, but if you want anything specific, you have to fly to the East Coast. So I don't really mind if I'm flying with one of my best friends to the East Coast and just playing cards, and then, you know, going out that night and having dinner and a couple of drinks and stuff like that. Like that's just like gas. So the format doesn't bother me too much as long as it's not rancid. So I like the competitive itch, hence why I like playing standard. And I never get a chance to play challenges because I'm in Australia. So this challenge was at 8:30. It's on a Monday at 8:30 a.m. it started. Versus I really wanted to play the Pauper challenge this morning, but that was at 4:30 a.m. And I actually just can't wake up that early. Like, yeah. So you went from standard to Commander to Pauper to Commander to Pauper. Yeah. What did you think of Commander? Because like, I've played it. I'm actually playing Commander tomorrow night with some of my friends that just got into Magic, which is nice. People shit on Universes Beyond, but like I've been trying to get a couple of friends into Magic. They're like, you know, really into fantasy, into strategy games and all that, and like, you know, like having their unique identity. And just like, you should play Magic, you know, the last 15 years, you should play Magic, it's really fun. They're like, oh, no. And then Universes Beyond drops and Lord of the Rings drops, and like, oh, this game's really fun, do you want to play? Ah, you live in Europe. Ah, nice. Fair enough, smaller country. Yep. So you probably get it worse than me then in terms of qualifiers. If you ever wanted to do anything, you have to fly to another country. Probably similar to me. Oh wow, that is a small country. There you go. Is that like Belgium or something? I don't really know. The thing with Australia is like our airfares are absolutely cooked. So they're like, from what I hear in America, in that, you know, like if you live in the UK, you can quickly pop over to Spain. Like it's cheaper to go to Spain than like somewhere else in the UK. Australia's like, there's kind of like monopolies with like the airfares and stuff like that. Like the like the plane companies. There's only really like two. So the airfares are kind of expensive for what you get, and Australia is quite big. So like, you say, yeah, three hours from one side to the other. That's like. It's like 3 hours. So I'm in Central Australia, and if I want to go to the west of my country, if I fly a plane, if I catch a flight, I will get there in like 3-4 hours. So, yeah, I don't know if it's 3 hours if it's driving or not. Oh, I was close, was I? I'm Australian, so the Netherlands. That's cool. I do want to go to the Netherlands one day. But again, flights from Australia to Europe is always a little bit more expensive, but that's cool. Good on Netherlands. Oh, really? 3 local game stores? Damn. Is it? I also happen to live in Europe with a non-existent player base in the whole country. That's right, Firewall. You can get it all online with us. You know, we have our own little local community. And that's the beauty of Magic Online. I guess we get this as well. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I just have obviously no lived experience of what Europe's like. I've just been used to being in isolated Australia, and we actually have decent communities here. And it's funny how you say about the game stores, but like where I am in South Australia, I'm in Adelaide, which is like not a really well-known town. Everyone knows Melbourne and Sydney. We're one of the smaller cities. The capital of South Australia. Hey, in buns we bust. How's the name, dude? That's good. I don't know how YouTube let you do it, but that's good. That's good shit, man. Nice to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we actually have like so many game stores in Adelaide. You can probably look it up in the local game store finders, but we have like, I think we we're joking as well. We have more than like the big cities in Australia, like Sydney and stuff. It's just so funny. I think we have like double the amount of game stores. But after COVID, like it really popped off, and that's what I was jumping back to like Universes Beyond. Just suddenly heaps of people started playing that were like never played. You know, like, oh, I really like Fallout. They bought the Fallout Commander sets, and then suddenly, I mean, I did have a bout of Commander because my friend that I played competitively with, in Fly, he froths Commander so much, absolutely froths it. You know, he's one of the people that has like 16 decks or whatever, and I just borrow his. I mean, I do have some Commander stuff, and like I said, I'm playing tomorrow with some friends that are fairly new in the game. And I have like every white card ever, so like I just build like a white Commander deck with whatever white legendary I want, and just go, all right, here I go. Um, but yeah, it's been nice. I think it's really just blown up a lot. There's been lots of stores as well around my area that have also just opened up two game stores and stuff like that, which has been good. I live in Eastern Europe, aka the redheaded stepchild of the continent, and nerdhood is something that's still pretty icky in my country. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Firewall, that sucks. Yeah, it's fair enough. I mean, that's the beauty about the internet, I guess, Firewall, isn't it? That like you can just go online and just get the fix online. It is annoying because like playing in paper is fun, and I hope you do get the community eventually out there. It might just take a while to adopt, and probably some of the people really want to do it, but if it's kind of like taboo or something like that, then that sucks. Yeah, Svela, I know what you mean. So yeah, you're saying that some are quiet. There are some local game stores. Yeah, there's I mean, weirdly Australia's kind of booming, and we have like our own little Star City game circuit that plays. So that's the ANZ Championship qualifiers, which that's what I qualified for. So essentially, it's like you have your local qualifiers for this, and then they do like a couple cycles a year where it's like kind of like an SCG event, invitational, where like if you've qualified, then you can fly and play, and it's normally around 300-ish players. And then top eight goes to the Pro Tour, and the first goes to the World Championships. Yeah, so we have that a couple of times a year, like 4 or 5 times a year. So we send 4 or 5 to the World Championships, which is pretty cool. I was thinking about that because dedicated places in Magic, in dedicated Magic stores in cities. Basically, all our game stores in here have Magic. I think only one doesn't, which is a fair few. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, it's Magic's been a bit weird, and like even when I went to Japan for my honeymoon last year, obviously my wife quite graciously allowed me to go to game stores, sometimes with her, sometimes without her, and like you would just Google and be like, oh, these places, you can go on the Wizards locator, or you just Google Maps to see if they actually run it or not. And then they're like, oh no, we don't stock Magic, but like even though they said they did, and you're like, okay, cool. I guess I'll go to the other game store. And really the only store that, let me just pop over to the other stream bit. The only store that really had it was Haruya. I think there was one other store that had it. Good prices for Commander though. If you go to Japan, I know it's probably a little bit, it's a lot easier for me to get to Japan probably than the Europeans in chat, but yeah. They have lots of cheap Commander staples because no one plays Commander really in Japan. The one I used to go into in stock. Nah, keep the bitching train going, dude. You can talk to us. But our currency sucks. Like even buying one booster set feels like a rip-off, let alone even a Pauper deck. Yeah, that's a problem, I guess. It's the economy for it, isn't it? Like if no one wants it and there's only a little bit left, there's not a lot of stock there, then it's obviously going to be quite a bit. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I felt like this Pokemon bubble was going to burst after COVID, but it just hasn't. Because, like, I don't know if you guys have played Pokemon, but it's just kind of like worse than Magic. Like, it's kind of more simplified, and I like the intricacies of Magic. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like, why would you play Pokemon when you can play Magic? But I know people like have the nostalgia and they like opening the packs, but I feel like there's just such a big bubble for everyone's trying to like make money off Pokemon, and they're trying to just crack packs and grade stuff. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. And then that's the other thing as well. When I was like, oh, I'm looking for magic stores for Haruya. I was looking around, and yeah, Haruya is like the main one. But like, don't get me wrong, it's busting in there. Like, there's so many Magic players in there, and Haruya has multiple stores all across Japan. Yeah, Japan's big on Legacy, and I'd love to be able to take a Legacy deck to Japan and play. That's it. This is just like a side thing, but like, how cool is it that like, as long as you like kind of know the game well enough, you can just take a deck and you can play in another country with someone who speaks a completely different language, and like that's fine. Like, you can actually just play a game with someone without having any words. You can just gesture. Like, that's just insane. But yeah, sorry, Fireball, that the community is kind of lacking in your area. Hopefully it just takes time. Like, even where I am in Adelaide, like it's had its swings and bouts. Like, we're finally doing a kind of like SEG style invitational here in Adelaide for the first time ever. So like, the qualifiers that we had were like actually huge. There were like 30-40 players, and top 2 or top 4 got the qualifications. So like, I was grinding them every weekend. And the second to last one, we've had them all now, but the second to last one I got there with weenies. I played about 45 minutes that day of cards. Just went like round 2, round 3, in like 15 minutes each. And then I just ID'd round 4 and 5. And then top 8, I played against someone that already had the qual, and they're like, oh, I don't need a qual. So like, I'll just concede. And they're like, okay. So I played like 45 minutes, and I was there for like 7 hours. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh just feels a bit over the top, and it's very like die roll dependent. It feels. I didn't mind, like, I did have a look at stuff like the Edison format, but I don't know if that's dying either. I like the nostalgia here. Like, I have like one little deck kicking around. Still have my Yu-Gi-Oh cards from back in the day, but yeah, yeah, I agree. I never see anyone play the Pokemon TCG. I do. I was looking at like, for a while, I was really keen to learn like Pokemon VGC, because I felt like it has very cool things similar to Magic, where like you get lots of customization in your deck building or your party building, and then the strategy with like switches and baiting stuff out and all that. And then I was just saw some of the TCG stuff. So like, I obviously know they do some comp stuff for it, but it just doesn't feel as like, yeah, big, and it does feel very scalpers, like just scalpers everywhere, and people just being like, oh, people make money off cards, okay, well, I'm just gonna buy all the shit and then grade it and sell it. Yeah, yeah, look, the Svela, I don't know if I'm saying that right, sorry. Yeah, I was shitting on him a little bit, but like, he enjoys it, and I'm happy for him for enjoying it. And to be honest, I shit on him for it, but also I've played the decks before. I've played his decks when I didn't have decks, so like, it came in handy that he had 16 decks, so I can actually choose the decks I want. I'll be like, oh, you know, like, you guys, judging from what you've seen from my videos, you know kind of what I like to play anyway. And then I was just like, okay, give me like a black white deck, like a Soul Sisters deck. And he's like, I got you. And he like opens, you know, this fucking briefcase of whatever. I don't know what you guys used to have all your decks. I know they got those fancy Ultimate Guard shit and stuff like that. But like, my friend has it's so funny. We have a place called Bunnings, where it's like it's like a tradies place. Like, you can get all stuff for home improvement, you know, nails, tools, wood, all that shit. So you probably have something like that in Europe, obviously. A hardware store. Oh my god, it's called a hardware store. Don't judge me. And there's like this one branded toolbox where like it's like a briefcase, and it opens up. It's similar to like this, actually. I'll show you. I'm going on a tangent now. It's similar to like this, and like, obviously I don't want to lose all my cards, but like, it opens up like this, right? But it's kind of got like a handle and stuff, and it's kind of got like the compartments in it, and it's
there's like this one brand where like you can have these yellow plastic slots that just actually just like slots in, so it's all like modal, and they perfectly fit a commander deck and like some tokens. So like it'd be so funny. I'll be like sometimes be driving home late after something, and like I'll drive past a game store and I see like all these guys like walking into like the game store with all these like tradie cases where you would expect people to have like nails and shit like that, and like bits for the drills, and it's just like filled with like thousands of dollars of commander decks. And it's kind of the thing, like it just started like someone buys this deck, this briefcase, and then like someone goes, oh, where did you get that? And they're like, oh, I got it from Bunnings, the hardware store. And they're everyone else, what's actually funny is that what that case was is also from Bunnings as well. I don't know, sometimes hardware stores just work for cards, eh? Pauper Commanders, I haven't tried Pauper Commander before. So I can play them in regular commanders. Yep. Yu has a really big learning curve, much like Modern Magic. Every card has to do a lot to see play. It's just that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Your card exists to make more cards, if that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Do people play Yu-Gi-Oh! At all? Or it's like, is all kind of just like the trading card games, that D&D aspect just a bit taboo? Yeah, I'm curious about Pauper EDH. I don't know how popular it is. Would that you plays a lot like CDH decks that are built to take 100% advantage of their chosen commander? Yeah, I get what you mean. Yes, the cards you play in your deck are more so there, so support. Yeah, okay. Pauper Commander synergy is key. Okay, all right. Well, maybe I can do it one time, or like I could do a bit of a video about it, like maybe me researching it and seeing what it's like. I do need to, I don't know if you guys follow Strata Games, but I do need to hit him up because he was keen to collab, so I could do something fun with him. The problem is he's in America and I'm in Australia, so that's going to be a little bit harder to do. I'll have to think about that. So I have to click this. 7 matches still to go. Sorry, I've gone on an absolute tangent, but we're having fun, right? Yes. So just to go back to the deck we were building. So we have you meet in a tavern was the thing that we're thinking. I've missed the chat now. Where did we sit with that? Do we actually want to run? Do we want to run one or two of those? We could definitely try them out. Let's see here. So we have. So we could cut these and just run You Meet in the Tavern, but it is full mana though, I guess. Okay, so they play it. Yeah. Hey, Corporal Collins, how you going? We're just talking about some random stuff in here. Corporal Collins is a fellow Australian. Okay, so Meet in the Town is probably not good enough, so we won't run that. Max 2 in the deck. I reckon we give it a go, because sometimes you do want the extra effects of Lead the Stampede winding way, and it also denotes to having the second ability that we want. I'm gonna run one Rally the Peasants, and I'm gonna run Meet in the Tavern, and see how that goes. We can try Rally though. I was just, I don't know, in Australia when we were doing stuff. When we were in Australia with Yu-Gi-Oh cards back in the day, we always, I don't know, it was never the smartest thing, but people would actually like, we were not even, like we were like 5-year-old, 6-year-old kids, 7-year-old, 8-year-old, whatever. And we were like, this was like before sleeves were really popular. And then like one day we were just like, my mom was like, oh, do you want me to put contact paper on it? And that really seals in the value, you know what I mean? Like it really seals in the value. You essentially, I don't know what contact paper is. It's like laminator. So you laminate your cards and it's like, keep the pristine quality in there, but you just ruined all your cards. Yeah. Yeah, I swear you had them laminated as well.
Collins. I swear you did. My mum did. My mum didn't. But like that's what I mean. You're like 6 years old, and you just like you don't know any better. You're just like, oh yeah, that'll make it easier to do stuff. Yeah, I have like all my like original stuff like have contact on them, and then like I realized I didn't even know game stores existed when you're that age, and then you go to a game store and then sleeves exist, and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, you guys had a big learning curve, and up until a few years ago, there weren't even any alternative formats. Yeah. So sorry, Firewall. Does Yu-Gi-Oh get played in your country then? Sounds like it did. Yeah, I'm more than happy to try the strands if you want. Cut that. Put the prismatic strands in. Ooh. We've got 5 matches left. See, I'm having too much fun talking that like I'm not even like getting around to playing this deck, but like we're still live, which is good. I think we just like played this one through. Yeah, the laminating, I know it's brutal. Thanks, Joel. Love you too, mate. I spent hours putting the cards in the order. I wanted to draw them, discovered shuffling. That was horrified. Dude learns how to stack his deck. Why isn't anyone doing this? It was the same thing as like even when I was first going to locals, people were like mana weaving, which is like they were putting like a land into like land spell kind of thing, or like spell land. So then they always have like fluid draws, and then like obviously that's like it's illegal now. I think back in the day it was very frowned upon, and obviously you shuffle your opponent's deck anyway. They were just like, oh, what are you doing? They're like, oh, I'm just making sure like my deck's like nice and fluid, and like okay, that's just like cheating, right? Like you just can't stack your deck. It's so funny. Yeah, so that's a bit of a shame as well with the Pokemon as well, because like I think it'd be fun. Like I mean I think the problem is like with Pokemon is like I'll be playing it and I'd be like, why not just play Magic? Like Magic's just better in every way, and like I prefer the fantasy element. Like don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the nostalgia of Pokemon, and I got this week off, so I'm like keen to play. I might even play some Pokemon. When we're watching the show on the couch or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Flesh and Blood. I've played that a fair bit. I've done qualifiers with that. I tried to get more competitively into that, but I felt like I needed to spend way more time on it. I think the issue is now, I played Magic for so long, I can't imagine being able to devote this much amount of time to any other game. Avoid Fate. Okay. Let me have a look at that. The other thing is I really like Manatithe. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Wowee. Damn, $12 from Legends. Let's go. It's crazy. Golly gosh. Golly gosh. How good is competitive Magic though? Gas as. Yes, that's the thing with Pokemon. Yeah, it's so cheap, and can you imagine just being able to play standard, and it was just like, yeah, pay $20 and you can do it. But is that because of the bubble of like essentially just have all the scalpers just like buying the packs, and then they get the GXs or whatever in the back, and they go off and grade them, and they just chuck all the chaff to the wolves, and then that's all just like a lot cheaper? Like, is that what it is? But this, yeah. And that's so like I was thinking as well, because like I was a smidge tired with Magic as well, because I was just like, oh, everything costs so much. Like I will be playing Modern in next month, because next lot of like the kind of the SG Invitational stuff is Modern, and so I did play a really shit deck at the last Modern thing last year, and I'm like, no, I'm actually just gonna play a nice good creature deck, because I love my creature decks, and I'm playing Domain Zoo. And I'm just like, yeah, I guess I'll just drop like $600 on cards,
to play this deck. But the deck's hung around for a good while, so I'm hoping it sticks around. Hopefully we don't have to clip that and that's just like wrong in the future. But I'm going to play Domain Zoo for that. But yeah, we were thinking about, hey, because I just wanted that competitive itch. I'm like, we could just play Pokemon, like it's slightly easier to play than Magic, and then also we can just buy the most competitive deck for $20. But yeah, I don't know, nothing feels like Magic, which is annoying because they're kind of destroying the identity a little bit of Magic. Artifact Blast, please. Yes, I did know Stand Barrel is technically a symmetric effect. What is the issue with it? Is it with like is it with the like the Quirion Ranger and stuff? If an opponent plays a spell. Yeah, so they can't do auras and stuff like that either. Yeah, so all the auras go over to it. Ah, that's cool. So good. I love Standard Bearer. Feels so good when you play against Heroic and they just like get wrecked. I mean, depends if you're putting in Commander cons, it's like there's probably better rares and stuff that are cheaper. It is nice. It's modal, but there's probably some other better cards nowadays. It's just more because we're playing in Pauper anyway, so Pauper's just the common stuff. Invasion block, course, everything is symmetrical. Lol. Yeah. Alright, we've got 2 matches left of 31. I really, at some point, need to also do my It's also white, so your Eager is green-black. I can't use Sandberry in my Eager deck as food isn't a creature. There is a new food cat, by the way, in the latest set. Yeah, so food's... Yeah, especially because that new one, the Ice Cream Cat, whatever it's called, it's so annoying how they... I don't even... I'm just going to write Ice Cream. I don't even know what the... Here, yeah, it's called Ice Cream Kitty. Yeah, it's like... It's pretty cool. It's a common, but yeah, how the food comes across is actually part of the artifact. It's not the subtype of the creature type. So it's not a food cat mutant. So there's like the pump spells where you get +1/+1 equals the amount of it's silly. Such a silly card. You just look at it and be like, what the hell is this? I'm just looking at the picture of it. I'm like, what does it mean? I don't know, man. Oh, Herald's Horn. Herald's Horn is good, dude. Yeah. Standard Bearer is like, I'll show you. We have it here. It's this card. It's absolutely cracked and it's a common. I definitely picked up my playset when I could. Yeah, true beauty, this one. How do you say it's still 2 matches going? People just absolutely froth. I said it was going to be building decks, but we're just having a bloody yarn. I don't know how streamers do 2 things at once, really. Oh yeah, let's read Herald's Horn. It's been a hot minute. Or... Don't judge me. Herald's Horn, yeah. It's going to be accurate. Look at the top card if it's a creature card. You're probably with Eager anyway. It's just getting more cat stuff. Once you, what is even Go to EDH reg. Let's look up Eager. Gosh, this changed. Eager, yeah, Eaterable. There you go, Ice Cream Kitty at the top there, that's what you want. High synergy cards. Some uncommon stuff. I think I have one of these, Josh, maybe. What? Why is it $4? It's an uncommon, that's crazy. Make sure you got a kitty in there. Kitty's cracked. Chatterfang, Good a Goose is good, yeah. They have so much food stuff nowadays. I could probably give you a Marionette Apprentice as well. That's pretty good with the sacks and stuff like that. Yeah, anything like this or the Mirkwood Bats as well might be good. New York block is, yeah, sucks. So funny that you say that, Firewall, because one of these newbies is actually Corporal Collins, because he is my oldest friend, who I've been asking him. Josh, he's called Josh. I don't know if you're still in chat, but Firewall's just asking, because I was talking about you. I didn't say your name before, but I was saying how I was telling you how to play Magic for like 15 years, and then you never did. And then Universes Beyond drops, and you play Lord of the Rings, and then suddenly you're playing Commander with me tomorrow. Yes, so maybe he can comment on it, but I think essentially it got him into the game. Probably not much to like my level where I'm just like streaming and playing all this stuff, but like it's good. So a cat that was dipped in a mutagenic agent that turned into an ice cream, and now she lives in the freezer. Yeah. My friend was just like, yeah, Lord of the Rings. Just Frost Lord of the Rings, and now we play. So they quite enjoyed it, and then some of my other friends, they're like, I mean, just anecdotal evidence. I don't have anything really. Yeah, that's true. Like, I think a lot of people agree with that anyway. Is they should have kept all the fantasy sets and not gone into like New York block. I get how it does introduce new players, and it's probably like, I mean, we're all just like the boomers that play Magic, but there's probably a lot of people that are going to play now because they got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in there, and then they're just like, it's the gateway, and they're just going to start playing more. It's probably like it's probably the best time for Magic, to be honest. Like, you're going to play against all these people that get in for other reasons. You know, same thing as why you play one ball game over the other. Like, people just like the aesthetics of it, or like the skin on it, you know? All right, we're coming into the next round, so I'll just swap over the stream. Guys are too distracting. We're not deck building, which is fine anyway. So we're currently 2-1 right now. I love Leonin Sky Hunter. It's good. It used to be really good, but I don't think it's as good anymore. I think Battle Screech is just the best flyer. Squadron Hawk's kind of good because you have the Martyr of Souls in the background, which is just absolutely cracked. Shadow Titan 1 we're playing against. Okay, I got to think about like how to play this game now. We've mulliganed every hand. This hand's not good because it doesn't do anything. This hand's crackly dacked. We're actually going to bottom the Pixie because ideally we want to go to Momo Shepherd and then get a Pixie with the Shepherd. Okay, we're playing against Excruciator. So we probably just want to try go Momo, and this is a good curve anyway. So I'll still talk about your discourse, but I was dropping too much on my time before. Yes, yeah, Baldur's Gate, Lord of the Rings was fantastic. They're probably getting rid of stuff. They might actually get rid of the Voice of Victory here. I'm kind of happy with either or. Yeah, they hit the Shepherd, which is fair enough. Hopefully we just draw another one. No, we draw Plains. So this is where things get... We just got to play this straight off, and then we'll jump in with a Momo. This is probably not that good for us. When probably, I mean, like, bottoming one of your non-lands and then drawing 2 more lands is obviously not how we want to do it. Yes, I will play the Absem. I will play it. I just need to port it over, that's all. I'm just borrowing some of these cards, that's all. And only have... how much can I borrow if I rent? Ooh. Magic Online is having a fritz. So I can borrow 41 cards. Yeah, now we're kind of just cooked here. So we'll just keep stuff around because maybe we'll draw something good. But the fact that they've hexed us and we just have 1 card left. Daybreak Coronet. Holy moly, dude. We're going to concede here. We can't do much about this. So they're obviously playing Excruciator. Sadly, I will bring in the Thralls. The exercises are kind of nice as well because it handles a certain amount of their creatures. Let's bring in these. Doorkeeper Thrall's nice. Ademi's good. I actually don't want the rips for that. We want the Voice of Victory. The Sim rips are god awful. We'll keep the Veteran Survivor around. Probably cut a drum or two. The farm animals is pretty crap as well, so we'll just cut that. I think that's fine. Let's have a look. Sim rips, rest in pieces. Yeah, I really don't want to run the rips because they only just kind of run the Kavaro to get the deceits, and we can essentially just Doorkeeper throw it. Makes me want to try out Daybreak Chimera again. There's also like the Calico Cat from the Final Fantasy set. I didn't mind Final Fantasy set actually. I think that was pretty nice. All right, this hand's Cracklead Act. This is good. As long as we don't run into like a deadly cover up, we are cooking. And if they have Recording Hex for this Momo, we are cooked. A lot of blue-black kicking around. I wouldn't mind playing against some burn, but instead we're playing against this stuff. Okay, Shepherd. We just do the Shepherd and then Pixie while we can. Where's the Pixie? There's the Pixie. Because we get it back anyway. Play the Pixie. Return the Shepherd. Alright, build your own Delver of Secrets here. In for 3. We'll pass. And yeah, we got a pretty good hand now. Yeah, Final Fantasy. And I was really sad because I actually missed out on Soltari Trooper. Oh, hell good Soltari Trooper. Yeah, that's the problem is it was good against elves, but like, yeah, the problem is with that kind of style of deck is you do run into all the other issues you get with whatchamacallit. Sorry, I'm just doing two things at once. Apologies. We are going to play the Momo here because we can play this on the back burner later with more mana. And it's very similar to the Pixie and uses our mana the best. And we don't want a Doorkeeper Thrall till later on. And at least now this is tucked away. Final Fantasy Draft sounds like it was really good. So yeah, I hope they do like a flashback of that. I feel like if I try to play that on Arena, it would just absolutely cook us. So make us discard. They're probably going to take the Thrall, I guess. Hell, they might want to take the I think if I was them, I'll take the Thrall. It's too cooked. Otherwise, we're going to get a Pixie. They are playing Reanimator. Oh, I don't know they were doing that. I wish we had the rips now. I probably should have just stuck around a little bit longer, I guess. Let's play this so they can reanimate next turn. I want to keep this around to the following turn. Maybe just play the Sage of the Skies with the drum, and then we can Shepherd maybe next turn. It's mindful if they Kavaro, they get 2 back. Guess we get a Thrall in that back. What's the best way we can win this game? The Sage of the Skies puts more in play. If we do... We want to play the drum because then we can also do... Oh, we can do it... Oh no, we can't do it all. If you play... So let me just think about this. If we play the Cosmo Grand Zenith... and then we play the drum...
We'll also play this and then tap it with the drum to do double spell. I'm just thinking if it's better to Sage of the Skies or not. If we Sage of the Skies, I think I'd rather that in play first. And then we get more of the buffs off that, and then we can counter everything. Nah, if we play that... I mean, we can just do a next turn anyway with the land, with the Springleaf Drum if we want to. So we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so drop them to 8, and we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we need something a little bit extra essentially to get across the board here. Let us do the drum, and we'll just play Sage of the Skies. I think it's just technically a little bit better because we're cranking in for more here, and then if they don't do anything, then with our flyers we can do stuff. But this way, having this in play is good. Yeah, I wish I played the Final Fantasy one. Alright, let's just bash in. Weird how our curve kind of worked out here. But they don't have the reanimation combo here, which is good. And then we can go next time, we can play this, play another fly, and then we should have enough. But I did not play enough to actually do something with it. Yeah, Judge Familiar is cool. You just have to be mindful of Lava Dart. So I have to do this to get the Deceit to bounce and sack, and then... Unless they want to get a flyer, which yeah, no, this makes more sense for them. Yeah, they bounce the token and then get rid of the Cosmogrand. But they're dead on board here, so we can just activate the Abandoned Air Temple. Because they're on 6, and this is 3 plus 3 equals 6. Alright, now I know that they're playing Reanimator, we can bring in... Yeah, we can take out the drums, they're not good here. And let's just bring in the rips now. What else do I want to cut? I can cut the Ademi because they're probably not running cover up as much anymore. Probably cut Ahalia because of the ETB effects. Yeah, let's run this. How many matches do I have left? I'm a fair few, but I will. I think I can just borrow it with. Let me just see if I can just borrow it on Mana Traders. This is game 3, and then yeah, let's see. I can borrow. What I'll do is I'll just get what I can from out of my stocks, and then that'll be good. This hand is great. We'll keep this. So Momo into Voice of Victory is fantastic. They mulligan to 5 as well. I think the thing is, Firewall, is we do have it's technically 7 matches, but like if we just go 0-3, I will just drop. So like we are currently 2-1 and they mulled to 5. Alright, this sounds like they have another Recording Hex, which is annoying, but we'll play Momo. And then this is probably going to get eaten by Recording Hex. Oh no, Sailor, fair enough. Thank you for chiming in. I appreciate it. It was good chats. Yeah, they're casting Triumph on that. So we really need more lands now. That's good. We'll play the Voice of Victory here. I don't want to jump into this Doorkeeper Thrall. I guess I could have maybe kept it up for the Formidable Speaker if they do play it here, because I guess they can pick something up. They don't have any blue, which is good. It means the Deceits are a lot worse here. Overlord. Alright, we're probably just going to exile that, to be honest. What do they pick up? It does matter. Intimidation Tactics, okay. Returns Scavenger of the Region. Okay, so just like a Wrath effect, kind of stylio. Fair enough. Yeah, they hit Doorkeeper Thrall. That makes sense.
I mean, we're just going to jam that, to be honest. Let's just jam that. If 2 cards have a deceit, we can exercise or get lost it. And we have like a clock. So I wouldn't mind a Momo, but you know, we can't always have what we want. Yeah, I'll just keep the VOD on. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you want to watch it, this won't be like a video. I could edit it. I mean, if I like win the challenge, I'll probably edit it and then I'll post it on the channel. But like, I have to win it. Yeah, I really don't want to exercise that Voice of Victory here. Maybe we do just play the Sage. I think we do play the Sage. We'll tackle the Voice and we'll play the Sage of the Skies. It feels kind of like a bit rough, but we need to win the game. And I have a feeling that's going to get us there if we do it like this. So 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2 turn clock now. Watch them play like Excruciator here or something. Is this the 6-5? Oh yeah. I didn't know they had that, but like I didn't think they were gonna have the other land, so this is gonna be a bit more rough. Oh, see, this is the problem with rips. Is like this happens. So if they draw a land, we know they have a Deceit in hand, right? That's what they. No, they picked up that. They don't have anything, I don't think. Look, let's just let's exercise this now. And let's just play this other Rest in Peace. Feels bad, but you know. Maybe I should have just kept the Voice around. I guess it doesn't really change the clock too much. Oh god, I would never. That is literally the best draw they could have hit. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. I think Wrath is too much. Wrath is way too much of a card to have. And they had a Deceit as... Okay. Well, I think that they've turned the corner now, which is a little bit sad. I think we need a Starfield Shepherd now to actually come back from this. They are on 7. The thing is, they're just going to play this next turn. We just pass. Yeah, they got too much going on now. A Doorkeeper Thrall would have been sick. Yeah. They play this. Draw more cards. Okay, we'll play the Momo. Starfield Shepherd is still quite good here. And we will just hit that because if they have a Deceit, I mean, they'll probably bounce and return the Momo anyway. Reanimator just has felt like it has been too good for us, to be honest. And this is the problem with Rest in Peace. I think you should never have 4. You should run 3. It's too cooked. Harvest of Misery? Really, dude? Oh, yeah. Alright. And then this tells me they have like a bit of Triumph in their hand. I mean, that's like our best draw. And this actually allows us to still win the game. They probably want a bit of Triumph, I guess, in response. We'll grab a Pixie. Play the Pixie and then return it to our hand. Turn this. I mean, we're not completely out of the game, I guess. Yep, fair enough. Alright. This is the... I think a 2-2 is still not terrible anyway. I think this is leading to a 2-2, which is a little bit sad. But I just don't think Reanimate is good. We're like this white mid-range list, you know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can't Deceit us here. Arch Enemy's Charm. Oh, they exiled that. Right. Okay. Oh, and they got a Riddler. Jesus. That's not good for us. That's not good for us at all. We need some really good stuff now. Probably like a Hushbringer. I can't imagine them drawing cards off these Riddlers and us winning the game from this. Riddler's just too powerful. I wonder if we just play this actually. And then next turn do the Pixie shenanigans. Because if we draw land, then we could do Pixie and then Momo. If we draw Momo, it's even better that way. It's a better block as well this way. I'm going to need a coffee after this game, that's for sure. So cut the forest. I might just go to Go Bots. I will run this on the side. I can just go to Go Bots and pick up these extra cards. We just passed. See what I mean? Just drawing the extra rest in pieces is like not bueno. What's this? Oh yeah, the Quantum Riddler. Just draw 2 more cards. Like that Quantum Riddler has been the absolute grossest top deck. Yeah, that's not good for us. Yeah, they've had some good rips. And you can't really get past these giant creatures. Why is Quantum Riddler 4/6? Riddle me that. Yeah, look, we'll play the voice, but we're pretty... Oh, we're just dead to like this Restless Reef, I think. It's a 4/4. Yeah, we're dead. Alas, I think we could have maybe won this game in a different world. If they didn't draw the Quantum Riddler, I think maybe. But we were too cooked there anyway. All right, let us play some of the Abzan list. Yes, in terms of that, Firewall, I'll definitely want a Ajani Pride Made downshifted. It's just such a good card. I'm just going to see what I already have. Yeah, of the Abzan build. Herbs and Soul Sisters. What do we have? I don't think we have much. I thought I had the Hinterland Sanctifiers at least. We have the Catholic Commandos. There you go. Don't was about that. And then nothing else it looks like. Yeah, nothing else. So I can borrow... let's just get... I'll grab some of the cards so we can do both. So grab a Sanctifier. Just like Jaspara Sentinel. Lone Druid. Dryad. There's 12. Surly Caretaker, it's all rotten. And I'll make a coffee and then we'll jam this. So moving 20 cards over, it's 47. That's enough. Okay. All right, let's play. Oh, the Soul's Attendant. My bad. I will do that. And we're cutting the Sanctifiers, aren't we? I'll keep the Sanctifiers in. Like, I will run the Soul's Attendants. Good old GoatBots. So we'll get it in a second from GoatBots. Not sponsored. Jaspara, Loam, Caretaker, Soul Warden. I need to do more actually. Let's do. So I'm just on GoBots getting everything. I have added the Souls Attendant, Blood Researcher. $32. So 32. There we go. We can rent now. Let us delivery. Start delivery. And then mana traders can do the rest. Yeah, I agree. I think the Souls Attendant's better, makes things a lot faster. It's just if we play against Lava Dart deck, it feels absolutely hell. Yeah. Right, I'm just going to talk quickly and get a coffee, but then I'll be back. Yeah. What? Hello. What game was it? Solander. I may have had a reason. I can't remember. I think if it was playing against aggro, I think the idea is that you can block with the sanctifiers, and if it's mono red rally, they run end festivities, so it's insulation against that. That's why I kept the sanctifiers in and took out the warden. So I took out the wardens because obviously it's green based, and getting rid of the warden just helps the insulation a little bit. So we just have less X1s essentially. That's my reasoning. I feel like we're just gaining enough life anyway. But like you could go either way. Like it's just more if they didn't have an end of festivities, you would absolutely cook them with the attendant more. But it's just mitigating against that. That's all. So I thought I'd get a little bit of brain food. So we got all the sisters here. Isn't this a gorgeous sight? Look at all these bloody soul sisters. And yeah, I think they're taking a ticket. Yep. Taking their galactic credits. Yeah, but we have patched it up. Let's go balls to the wall with the soul sisters. And then, so I got 32 cards, and then I'm going to borrow the land grants from mana traders. Your place for rentable cards. It is. Suture Priest is... I just don't know how much we want to dilute it into that. I think Magic's just having a bit of a fritz here. Here we go. I'll probably have to close Magic in a second and reopen it at a different time. Just because it has a memory leak. And I'll rent the other cards in a minute. We could maybe even sorry. Brain needs fuel, you know. You could probably use Suture Priest in a way, maybe with white main line, maybe. It's hard to know. But I do want to try these Marauding Blight Priests a little bit more. Cut these. Just going through the terms of service. Yeah, you could run it, but it's hard to know if it's actually worth it or not. Hard to tell. You could definitely try it. We'll just keep the sideboard as is because I like this weird creature package, and I'm still trying to decipher it as well. Magic the Gathering. Maybe put this banana on the bed. I'm not going to just put it next to me on the floor. I'm going to be a good person. Oh, hang on. That's a cool Essence Warden. I haven't seen that one before. Alright, let's update. Update the list. There we go. Alright, let's just see how much is left on this. It's 5 matches. They're going to play through. Let's run a quick league. Not a league, sorry. Just a best of 3 here. See if we can jump in. Oh, not that one. Let's open the different deck. Magic Online. Yeah, it's definitely something, isn't it? Why is that still not... Did I miss something? Hang on. They appear to all be here. Oh, 50, sorry. No, that's not the problem. We were going to run something else, weren't we? What was it? It was like a Strands and Yumi in the cabin. Come on. How good would it be if they just like remade this whole? I'll still do it. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I haven't replaced this, but I did grab copies of those. It's just Magic Online's very slow. So cut these. Run 2 of these, and then we want like 1 Strands, and then we'll get the soul out. But we'll have time for a quick match while we wait. There we go. 1 Strands, and then let's get the other soul. I do call it Modo. I do. I like to think I'm still a little bit young, but I know time gets on, doesn't it? Yep. I will. I have replaced it. Sorry, there is a little bit of lag. Oh god, of course there's like a billion soul things. Alright, there we go. Officially cooking with some gasola here. Let's jump into a custom. And just see how it goes. Oh, already loaded in. I'm just checking the time on this. There's 4 matches left, so sorry if I do have to close out. But double queuing is like right now, bandwidth wise, I got chat going, thinking about deck lists, and then playing essentially 2 matches. So look, we'll keep this. We've got Winding Way to find a bit more mana stuff, and we've got plenty of lands for the 9 lands here. And Winding Way, I think, is just too cracked. We'll start with the Radiant Grove and say go. Yeah. Okay, Forgotten Cave. We're playing against Cycling Storm. Oh my god. We are going to just... I really don't want a Winding Way. Let's just play the Ranger and the... Sorry, I know we should play Attendant first, but I'm just playing a little bit faster. I don't play Winding Way because if we hit 4 creatures, it's going to be pretty cooked. Yeah, I like the idea of the extra Stampedes. Oh, I thought they were playing Cycling Storm, but no, they're playing a Crowing Crusader. Alright. We have to always yield to this. Oh no, alright. This matchup just got better. We'll Winding Way first because I still want to play the... Yeah, I'm going to reset Magic Online after this, I think. It's been up for a while. It's been working hard, you know. Let's just Winding Way first and see what we hit. Oh yeah, we could be playing against Kiln Fiend, true that. I'm more keen to actually play the Caretaker here. I know that we could get a little bit more going with... Oh, it's got plenty of lands actually. Let's just play the Soul's Attendant with the White Source. I think just like considering we have all these other lands properly along, we don't want to do the Querying Ranger. We can play the Caretaker next turn. Like we can just play all our other creatures and call it a day. We're not going to block with anything. We just F6 through this. It's just more... Can I yield to these, please? They beat me to it before I can do it. Yield to all. Yeah, it does look like some Kiln Fiend. Whoa. I wonder what they draw off this Ancestral Anger. Always yield. And then it doesn't let me... I have to do the yes first. But they're definitely not going to be running like End of Festivities in this version. Honestly, if they attack with this, I'm blocking it. You know what? No. Let's just take it. We got plenty. Yeah, it feels good here because they're going to be making a crap ton of tokens, and we basically just recycled it back through. There's 2 matches left, so it looks like we're just getting a game in here. Sorry. Inside out. Well, I'm glad I didn't block that now. Very good of me not blocking that. Because it would have gone on the trample, it would have died, they would have got something. That is a cool thing. I was thinking about like a red auras list. Okay, we're definitely playing the caretaker, but we are going to be dropping this Essence Warden first. Always yes. Yep. And then, yeah, we'll play the caretaker. We're not blocking with it because they have all their other stuff. We shield. Play this. And now we can essentially play out our Researcher into Marauding Blight Priest. Yeah, we're not going to attack. We can do a lot now. We're just going to take it all. It's going to be hard for them to beat. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you never block with the sisters. Never block with the sisters. I was thinking about blocking with a Querying Ranger before because we had 2, but then I was thinking it just because we only had 1 caretaker, we want all that. We want 2 black mana essentially, and we get to 3, so I kind of want to keep it around. It's funny because probably for mana wise, it's probably better to run the Celestial Unicorn over the Blood Researcher because Menace doesn't matter too much. It doesn't really come up. We're not going to take any of this. I was looking at red auras because you have the one that you can play in return last night. Anyway, let's go black. We can attack the sisters. Let's just tap these down. We'll play this one. Yeah, no way they're going to have lethal. They're probably going to concede in a minute just because it's just like painful to play against sisters here. I have to yield to this. And let's play the Blight Priest. So where are you? Untap this, you turn a forest. Let's go, we'll play this first. I'll just tap this. We'll attack with the attendants. Oh my god, look at these bloody triggers. Oh my god, this is going to happen a lot here. They've definitely F6'd. We'll play this. This is like probably the best matchup for us though, isn't it? You know what I mean? You can tell if they just had a... Yep. Oh my gosh. This is painful because we have to do all the other stuff. Attack for 3. They probably, I don't even care if they target to get a 1-1. They didn't do that anyway. Alright. Here's my 11-11. Here's my 3-2. We're going to lead the Stampede and just crush the next turn anyway. Yeah. I don't think the Menace matters too much. We will just block this. No, sorry. We'll block the Hoplite. Technically better to do. And now I'm just happy to block a creature token here. We already got another caretaker, so I'm not too worried about that. 4, 5, still not enough. 5, 10, 15, yeah. Writers is sick though. But now they got nothing and we're on 19. Yeah, there we go. They need to run and end the festivities. So that was even with Rites of Initiation. That's cracked, eh? Let's just pop over to the standard thing. Still 2 matches to go. Okie doke. Yeah, so many triggers. Feels like just crazy. The medics are good. We'll bring in the just all the acolytes, field surgeons, and standard bearers. Good with the targeting for some of the spells. Things we want to cut. I actually don't think we basically win the game through just gaining a crap ton of life. I don't even hate just cutting these, to be honest. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you meat in a tavern because we're not winning that way. We're winning with all the other stuff. We'll keep that in. We've got the medic. We actually can win with the medics anyway, controlling them that way. I'd probably even just cut. She is easy to cast, but there is black that you have to cast anyway, which is like at least we still have the one Radiant Grove in this deck. So there's that. Yeah, our win con is making them lose faith in humanity, essentially. This end's not good. But like again, their cyborg can have end festivities, and we just cook ourselves. I think we can. I think we can because it works better with the Radiant Grove, and then like black and white is essentially the same pip on how things are going in this deck. Like we're all just using the same cards to do stuff. We will keep this. I think we're just gonna bottom the land grant. I think we need the land grant. I might just reboot the stream. Mitgo, so I'm just going to pop over to the other window so I can do this because it's just freaking out now. It's been out for a good while. Hop over to this one, and then we will. Load back up. Yeah, I think the unicorn probably just works better, but also there's probably like rights of consumption and stuff like that. You can run that is only in black that you could fling the blood researcher as well, but obviously that doesn't work though either. It's probably not that good in the deck. Like it works better in the sack decks or whatever. Okay, we're back. Let's pop it back to the scene. And we just wait for everything to load back up again. No response to this. Looks like the next round's beginning soon as well. I'm here. I F6 through this. I guess Magic Online's still loading here. It's freaking out. See. Okay, we have to loot. I'm not double queuing. I'm sorry. I can't do it. All right, let's. We want the die roll. This is what we're here for. This is the meat and veg of the game. This is not a good hand, Mole. This hand's better. Mono white, you just don't get the drains. I think you probably at least need to run black, but you also don't get the grind. We'll keep this hand. What am I bottoming though? Pixie's pretty mid. Let's bottom the Pixie. Let's get land go. Hopefully we just get a good, we can go voice into Cosmogran and hopefully like land into Momo or something like that. Okay, we're playing against this deck, eh? Well, let's play a Voice of Victory. There you go. Mono White and Suture Priest. You probably want something like, if you're running Suture Priest, because Suture Priest does, let me Google that. Is it when a creature they control leaves the battlefield? Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under opponent's control, you may have that player lose 1 life. You just have to think about how you're... Okay, we're playing against that... I played against this first off, I think. This isn't good for us now. I think we attack and just keep up Get Lost. Which sucks, but we just can't do anything else. Yeah, we haven't really drawn a land here, which sucks. So whenever creatures your opponent controls leaves the battlefield. So I don't know if you want to or not do that. I don't know. It's hard to know, really. We have to get lost to Slick Shot, otherwise we're just cooked here. But we just have to let them essentially blow their load. Yeah, let them opt. I can't imagine them running that many Spell Pierces. If they have Spell Pierce, they have Spell Pierce. The question is, do we risk it for some extra damage or not? Oh shit. Yep, this is probably the Frost Siege version as well. I mean, holy shit, man. Yeah. Well, good thing we kept up Get Lost at least. We're still taking 10 damage here, which is wild. Come on, give me something like... That's not going to cut the mustard. I think we still attack. And then we're probably just going to play like Survivor and Pixie, I guess. Oh no, we'll play Survivor and then we'll just pick up a Warrior token. We need blockers here. Okay, you could do White Weenie, I guess, yeah. And then, but what is that? How does it get better than just playing White Weenie though as well? Because I guess the White Weenie has all these counterbalances to get around. And like, what are we cutting? And that's what I mean. We could just run like Squadron Hawk and like Mardo if we're really worried about burn. And gaining life. Ten Sister. I think if we had a Jarny Pride mate, it would be good. They are absolutely cooking us here. I think their hand's just been a bit too good here. They really are just going all in. What's this Drake Catcher? This she's just going to put that. Okay, it's just a 1/3 Vigilance and Prowess. Okay, it doesn't have flying though. Cooked. Look, let's just chump one. I don't think we're going to be winning from any of these points here. We need to draw a land. I think we essentially need to play Cosmogrand, block out next turn, and then hopefully we draw Momo to then go Momo Sage of the Skies. That's our out, essentially. And that's if they do actually nothing here, and we're on 7. Oh, they run green. Oh, they're just otters. Okay. They've really come out of the gate here. Holy crap. They just get Boomerang basics and just bounce like the Cosmogrand, looks like, and just get in with everything. Yeah, they bounce that. They get a bunch of 2/2s. If they've landed another spell here, that's cooked. So the Pixie's just going to block an Otter. Taking 4. I mean, we'll play to our outs here, so we'll block this, block that, take 4, go to 3. Okie doke. Momo. Come on, Momo. Another Cosmic Grand. Look, let's just play the Sage of the Skies so we can actually gain life now.
Because we need to, otherwise we die.
I mean, they just can Boomerang Basics us again, right? Yeah, with Prowess. Yeah, they got us. Okay, we needed Momo. We need Momo to get anything there. Okay, what are we bringing in against them? Not a lot, to be honest, because their team, I don't really want to bring the rest in pieces. Clarion Conqueror's not that good. How it is now is kind of how I want it to be. We would keep the Ademian, I guess, to trade better. Let's cut the Veteran Survivor. Let's do... the Get Lost can handle things as well. I think we still run like this. I think they do run Frost Siege, but I'm not bringing exercises for Frost Siege. Alright. I will catch up on chat after I horribly lose. This hand's cracked. This hand is so cracked. Double Momo as well. This into a Sage of the Skies is like exactly what we want to do. So we play this, and then still, if we draw just like a land, you know, if this Momo survives, we go Starfield into Pixie. But I can see them just burning this like outright. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okie doke. Let's play this. I kind of want to hold into the Starfield Shepherd, because then we can go get a land or Pixie. It feels crazy, but I'm actually going to do it like this. I do enjoy Inspectors. You could run like all the 1-drops and then run what's that other card called? I keep forgetting the name. Martyr's Soul. Just have all these Convokes and just go so hard like that, you know? Okay, this will allow us to play the Sage of the Skies, which is good. Alright, Soulstone Sanctuary is also good. Do I just want to get the Nurturing Pixie then? We don't need to go too crazy straight away. Let's go... We have to go to Starfield anyway. We'll cast with Warp. Get in. Let's just get Pixie. I think Pixie's fine to get. Play a land. Play Pixie. Pick up the Starfield Shepherd. Ain't no way they're killing us in one turn. Once we play these Sage of the Skies as well. I mean, how gas would it be if we draw a land and we can do Starfield Shepherd into Starfield Shepherd into... We need another basic for that though. They're on 15. You've got 3 cards left. We're still pretty vulnerable if they get rid of this Momo though. Like basicing... Oh yeah, the Storm Chasers to get some more going. That's fair enough. And just playing again makes sense. I mean, they're getting in for a fair bit. Don't get me wrong. I think we're playing the Shepherd. Depends what we draw though as well. I think that's fine. We'll just take it here. Okie doke. What do we hit? Plains. Okay. Let's go land. I think we want to go cast with Warp. We will go get another Pixie. Maybe get the farm animal actually, because we can do that next turn, then play the other Sage of the Skies. Let's get the farm animal. And then we can play it all this turn as well, actually. So we'll play the Sage of the Skies. Oh no, sorry, it costs 3. That's right. Because that's the flying creature. And I'm going to keep the Pixie back because I've been burnt too many times. We'll just attack with the Momo. And that way we have 3 blockers just in case. Because I feel like it's going to come up. And next turn I want to be able to just go Curious Farm Animals, Sage. Alright, Sleight of Hand. Sage of the Skies is just like how we try and win this game. They just have so many things. I feel like if we can kick into a mid game here, we can be in the clear. And the second stage is how we're going to do it. So we do 1 and then 1, 2, and if we draw a land, then we can just get rid of that. Like Boomerang, Basic King, yeah. This one, they're just trying to go wide now, which I get. In that case, if they're playing that again, we're just going to sack and get rid of that basics island. And they're going to do it again. They're on 9. I mean, we have to block here, which is the thing. We're going to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have to block them. Unsummon the token. Yeah, okay. I think what we do is we just go to can't you block that? No, of course it's unblockable. So that is a problem as well, because that can get just ridiculously big. Hali is good though. Hali's very good. So we can play that and then play the farm animals as well. But do we need to get lost that? I don't think we do. I think this is the best thing that we can do this turn anyway. Play this. Play this. And we just gain enough life to get through that. And then we'll have 3 blockers. They're likely they can just probably unsummon once. We can't block this anyway. 3 blockers. Yeah, let's just attack with these 2. Because with the Starfield Shepherd, we might be able to do some shenanigans to survive. But we basically have to win with the lifelink. Oh. Being on 8 makes things feel just a smidge easier at least. We're just a little bit off getting them with like the Starfield Shepherd. Maybe they have to load up over 2 turns. Okay, no, it's pretty cooked in the air though. We'll
I'm going to play this land. Now, if we warp, yeah, I think we bring in the Halia. And then let's play... Cast with warp. Let's just draw more cards here. And gain more life. Yeah. Okay, we're going to a game 3. Yeah, flicking cards is gas. We are not running anything else specific. Let's just run it back. This is funny because I think this deck is built to beat these blue-red decks, but it still feels like an uphill battle sometimes. Yeah, I got some in paper, Josh, the get loss. This sounds good. So we have some interaction, you go Momo, and we just play a Sage of the Skies for 2 mana. A 2 mana 2/3 with lifelink is still good. But okay, and that's good they're not playing Storm Chaser's talent here. But we're both keeping 7, which is, scary. It normally means that they have some kind of interaction, and I mean, drawing another Momo is good. And it's probably even best to, if they burn this Momo, turn 3 we wait, we go Momo Sage of the Skies. So maybe we just keep the Get Lost around. I'm playing the Drake Hatchling here. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's pretty good. I think we just want to seam rip that. Or we could just Get Lost it, actually. Let's just attack, and we have this we'll keep the Get Lost around, because next turn we can go Momo Sage of the Skies, or Seam Rip Sage of the Skies, which I'm kind of happy with. Like, that's just good enough. Well, there's a Storm Chaser's talent. And what did it target? Oh, it's the Prowess, sorry. Hopefully they just try and Boomerang basics, I guess. No, they haven't. Burst Lightning that. Now the question is, because we're going to go Momo flying, this doesn't matter too much. I think we just Get Lost the Storm Chaser's talent, to be honest, so they can't Boomerang basics it and get a bit more crazy. That's fine, that happens. Again for 3. Oh, they make a 2/2, do they? Oh, they can do that whenever. I think we're still just... I think the 2/2s are fine. Let's just Get Lost this. This is a little bit worrying, though. Like, we have ways to get around it. We're going to have a lot of Sage of the Skies soon. So let's just play Momo. Play Sage of the Skies. And then next turn we can Seam Rip the Drake Hatcher. I think 2/2s are fine because we have 2/3s now. You know what I mean? Okay. And they're missing a land drop as well. Yep, so they make a 2/2 Drake, which is fine because we can just block that with our token. Torch the tower. Okay, you're just targeting our creature. Okay. I think that's fine. We'll Seam Reap the Drake Catcher. Oh, they scry. Did they scry bottom? Boomerang basics, the token. Okay.
Well, we're going to let them hit with everything, which kind of sucks, but we're going to get rid of the straight hatcher. And we're going to do another Sage of the Skies, because I did waste 2 cards to get rid of 1, essentially. Okay, well, we're still playing the Seam Rip first in the Sage. We'll target the straight catcher. It's been good. Straight catcher's been good. Yeah, make a 2-tier in response. Maybe I should just get lost that, you know? Oh well. Then they wouldn't have had this other 2-2. I didn't realize it just said you could do it whenever, which is pretty busted, obviously. Anyway, if we draw some good stuff, I mean, Cosmogrand's good. We can play that, and that just blocks the Otter for days. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read all what you guys are talking about. That's I'm gonna write a bloody short novel. Me sweating over this game, you guys talking about something over there. Stock up was a good hit for them. But it means they can't really attack into us unless they hit land here. Well, no, they played their land, so this is kind of their turn, which is good for us. Because we can get in with everything now. Well, the Sage of the Skies anyway. I probably need to draw land now. Halia would be good. Yeah, they can't attack, and then... Yeah, let's just attack the Sage of the Skies. They can't cook us next turn, and we might even just block with the Momo next turn. If we need to. They need really specific stuff to get us though. They might double block, in which case I think we're gonna get lost something instead. If they want to spend their turn doing that, that's fine with me, I think. I think they're just really thinking about a double block. I think this is fine. Let's get lost 1, and then we'll just Seam Rip the Otter token. Oh, to be honest, I don't think the Otter token really matters. Let's keep the Seam Rip on our hands actually, because if we draw a land and we can get Cosmogrand, Seam Rip, take something, and then this way, if they just push everything into this Otter, we can still survive as well. Like basically, a land's good here. Okay, they've got a Row potentially coming down if they have another land. They kept it on top as well, so they want to play the Row next turn. Which is fair enough, it's a good card. They're playing the Otter. Yeah, let's see, now why did they shock? We'll take 2, that's fine. A little bit suspect that they did that. Land? Halia. I think we still just attack with the 2 Sage of the Skies, and then we will play Cosmogrand Zenith, and then we can double spell if we want next turn. Eddie Merc Crab, huge. Okay. That's pretty big, to be honest. So I think the Momo's going to block something this turn. What does the Row do again? Row. Okay, it just makes an Otter. That's a 5/5. Can't get rid of that. I want to keep the Momo for a block just in case. So they have a Row on top and then 2 unknowns. This is obviously very good. This 5/5. I think we're just playing the Cosmogrand because we can do other things next turn if we want to. And it can relatively block the Otter. Like if they want to tap out and play a Row, they can. But now we can like double spell and, you know, put counters on our flyers and then get them. Like that will do the job, do you know what I mean? So there's an Otter on top and they have a Row in their hand. Okay, and the sleight of hand. I mean, they probably need like a burn spell or something like that. Maybe they have another Eddie Merc. Six. I mean, they can drop us to 1 if they have 2 more spells. Well, now they can't. We're definitely blocking a stock up because it's a stock up. I mean, that's good. Oh, the seal was phenomenal here. Yeah. Because it means we have to block this Eddie Merc now. And we're pretty far away from winning now, which is not good for us. Okay. I mean, land is like not terrible here, so we can play this. Like, our turn would have been so much better if we could have done other things. And we'll seam rip the Otter. And then, yeah, we know they have the Row. We don't know what they have on top, do we? Let's just see what they have on top. So they have a stock up on top, which is cooked. So we attack with this, got a 7, and we have a block for that. We have to do it like this anyway, and try and win like this. So we need to draw a land. At least we draw a spell, which is nice. We gain life. Oh god. They have to stock up and try and hit something relevant. Basically, they have lots of things that can win the game here. I guess maybe we were meant to just attack with 1 because we have Soulstone. And if they hit like a Seer, or Boomerang Basics, yeah, they have lots of outs actually. So maybe I should have just attacked with 1. They've gone to 5 though, and I could have just like bounced it and killed 1, bounced the other, and then gotten in with Eddie Merc. And we wouldn't have drawn an extra card either. I don't know, if they have something, they have something. No, it's just not stock up. Okay, so we can block and then we can... They played a land, didn't they? And they cast another stock up. So... We win then? Wow, we got really lucky there. Holy moly. Alright, we're still in it, guys. We're still in it. We're 3-2. We're 3-2. Let's do it. Alright, back to the... We've got 6 more matches playing here. Mummy Doll Manifesto's 5-0 up here. Alright, let's play... Do I need to catch up on this? What are you guys talking about? This is a lot to read. This is a lot to read, guys. Okay. It's just 12 o'clock, so in where I am, I need to actually upload the next video to the channel. So I need to do a quick thumbnail. Apologies. I thought I'd have time, but I forget that this is bloody like 7 rounds and then maybe top 8. A big old thumbs up for the thumbnail. Yeah, and well, believe it or not, it has mattered a lot, the thumbnail. Some people just like, do not click on videos if it doesn't look moderately okay. That's right, I can quickly whip it up because it's not too much of a deal. Because if I just want to upload it in the next 5 hours, I need to get it all started, you know what I mean? just needs to be... This wouldn't have been a problem if I didn't decide to upload a video every day. I think some of the Edge of Eternity stuff is looks so nice. Might even just do Pixie, to be honest. So I'm just going through the pictures. Why aren't people when I'm playing WoW? Why what? Oh yeah, I can run one more. Yeah, the video title. This agency support dominated red. Yeah, so, oh yeah. It's gonna run one. Almost like. Yeah. Look, yeah, just a little bit of clickbait, but also like try not to as well, because like it kind of like just brain rots it a little bit. You know, not every video that I post is going to be the best deck ever made. Please buy and click, please. My God. But yeah, let's play another match, and I can still do stuff while I wait. I'm just thinking about what picture I want for the thumbnail. That's all. It's probably honestly Nurturing Pixie. This is the deck. I did like a really good league with it before, so I kind of just want to put this up on the channel. But some people just really don't like, and I actually think this is like the best like mono white list. So this is like essentially what the title is. Like I think the mono white deck that I'm playing is the best aggro deck right now. This sounds good. Yeah, this hand's phenomenal actually. We just bottom a Dryad because we already got a Dryad, and we go lands, Loam Dryad, and then we won't show them what we have yet. We'll just we'll sneak in the older land grant next turn just so they don't get all our information. All right, yeah, let's land grant, and then we'll just grab another forest, and then we can play the. Well, no, I'll actually get the grove. I'll get the grove because I can play everything else out. So yeah, we'll play the grove, play the essence warden, and that's why the green pip is good for that. And then we'll go white, tap. And this is that. There could have been merit. My brain's going a bit mushy now because I've played a lot of Magic today. Like we're almost 4 hours into the stream and I just played like constant Magic or spoken about Magic. Okay, that's good. I was worried they could just keep up Counterspell and then we just kind of cook ourselves. But it didn't happen, so. Always yes. Always yield. Always yield. So where this is a May, you know. So what I'm gonna do is do the winding. No, the lead stampede we get a bit more out of it, and I'd rather this lead the stampede resolve out of everything. Actually no, because if you draw Quirine, we want to update our board. Let's go this, and if we get a Quirine Ranger, it just cooks them. Yeah, I know, right? 4 Hours of Magic is cracked. Don't get me wrong. Like. Normally I'd be at work right now. Oh, that was the worst. I mean, good card, don't get me wrong, but it was probably the worst bloody hit. Just hit everything else. At least we can play everything else. So we can go untap this. Just return the forest, whatever. Play the forest. Just play the Soul's Attendant. And let's just pray that this lead the stampede resolves, eh? I haven't played MTG Forge, sorry. Empty Forge, I Wake. Nurturing Pixie looks kind of cooked, actually. I can't believe we won that last match, by the way. That was freaking gas, man. Oh no, they're hard casting a Sneaky Snacker. That's not good for the old. For anyone, really. Yeah, wow. Nurturing Pixie is really freaking creepy, man. I'm just looking at the actual art of it. Oh, clicking the triggers. So I'm doing 3 things at once. Good thing Moto lags a little bit, eh? Now, if they don't have a Spell Pierce, we absolutely cook them here. Alright, so. Oh, whole Magic RPG, that's cool. Untap Swamp. So we're playing Lead the Stampede first, obvi. So we'll go Bing Bong, Bing. Doesn't matter, green, just tap this. Alright, give me some creatures. 3 creatures is not too bad. And we've got a Strands in our graveyard. It's working, Firewall's working. Now all we need is a 1 payoff card to actually work. So let's untap this. Turn this, play the forest, and let's just deploy all the clowns. Not attacking yet. We just elf ball them over time, I think. I want all the mana though. That's what I want now. Next turn we can go Soul Ward and into Blood Researcher. It's going to be a while before they get us. Yeah, there's 1 Strands from Firewall. Okay, they sideboarded. Straight to sideboarding. I mean, their turns went very good. We bring in the Macabres for the Sneaky Snackers here. Now, we could bring in the Mirror Shell Crab, but I don't really know what they're doing fully yet. So I think we don't stem too far. I think we keep the Strands in. I think we're winning less with the Blood Researchers. I think we just cut on the Researchers and bring the Macabres. I think we want to keep in all these spells to try and just flood the board. Again, I think we're just winning by doing the older Lord effects. And I feel like they're on cast down, so them casting down the Blood Researcher feels so bad. But I know what you mean. We could actually just cut the Blood Researcher and just run the 5 mana one. So we just have all the effects for that, essentially. And then we can just gain a bunch of life and then win that way. That might be better. Ooh. It's close. I'm going to keep it because we do have land grant to get a forest. And if we draw a land or a 1-drop creature, then we're feeling good. Can you imagine if they Spell Pierce us though? Holy crap. This is good. Let's reveal our hand. Go get a forest. Play the Sentinel. Let's see how this is kicking along. There's 1 more match left, so we'll be starting that soon. They are not doing anything, it looks like. Okay. Well, let's just play the Sentinel and say go. Oh, Sprite, nice. They're definitely fairies. Well, let's just get him for 1, I guess. So now, if they keep having Spell Starter Sprite, we've absolutely cooked ourselves. Nothing's more, nothing's worse until people actually do like multiple Spell Starter Sprites in a game. Oh, the Unmatched Islands, bro.
Yeah, the anti-GRPG. Oh, bro. It's funny. Oh no, this is not good for us. This was me just being greedy. Let's just pass. I don't want them to flash stuff in and block my Jasparo Sentinel and make us lose the game on the spot. So we have Starfield Shepherd. What else is in this deck? Cosmogrand and Halia. Yeah, I was worried about anything like that. So I'm just doing the thumbnail at the same time. And Halia. Alright, if this doesn't resolve, we'll go to game 3. This was me just being cheeky. Alright, let's go to game 3. That's also thing as well is that you quite easily in this deck you could run red and blue blasts quite easily, which might be quite good. I actually do like Goblin Medics more because we can just shoot everything down once we have it out. Thumbnail was about done. We're on the play, which is fantastic. Come on, deck. There we go. My computer is not having a fun time. I'm going to mulligan this, actually. Can't keep this. We're going to 5, lads. This hand's good. Let's just cut some of the... we just cut Caretaker... I didn't care too much about this just yet. I've got a Winding Way. Let's just do it like this. I want our Mana Dorks. And we can go a little bit crazy next turn as well. Play everything. My computer's absolutely cooking right now. I'm doing great. Oh, thanks, Fireball. In life in general or just the game? I feel like I'm gate crashing your conversation, to be honest. I'm just the TV on in the background. Alright, this is nice. We can... Oh, okay. Sorry. Standard's happening as well now. Sorry, mate. We don't get to see the conclusion of this game. We are playing... I think we were going to win that game anyway. Okay, here we are. Look, I think this is keepable. We can draw a lot. We could maybe mull this for Momo, but... Okay, good. It feels hot. I mean, it's been working for 4 hours and it's definitely not a, I have a Mac Mini. Like it's not made for this, it's not made for this amount of white weenie and solstices in one go. You know what I mean? Plus, I'm using Photoshop on the side to, maybe I should stop doing as much stuff all at once. Luckily, Modo, when it doesn't have a memory leak, it's not as bad. Well, we're currently 3-2, aren't we? Okay, we're playing against green. We have lots of sideboard stuff against green. It's probably not our greatest matchup. We're just going to land go. And we're probably going to do this Shepherd for Momo on turn 2. So then we can get these Sage of the Skies up and running.
Oh no. Oh, we're playing as Harmonized, aren't we? We're going to absolutely get cooked by them. So we are just going to warp. Normally they have a bit of a faster game going for them though, but so we'll get Momo. Moto's honestly just lagging like a mofo. Earthbend's Ascension. Are you calling me a good player, Fireball? That's very nice of you. The problem is there's lots of good Magic players online, so I have to try and, beat them at it. They can kind of Harmonizer and kill us next turn, but I think we just have to kind of not be shit here and still do the Sage. So I think we go Momo, we'll play the drum, and then we can Sage of the Skies. And then if they need a block, they need a block. But if they're winning with a Harmonizer next turn, then they're winning with a Harmonizer next turn. Like, it's just not a good matchup for us. Sometimes I play the Soul Sisters. When I'm playing really, like, when I'm trying to autopilot fast, I obviously don't. And normally it's only because I know it doesn't matter when it's certain matchups and stuff like that. It doesn't really matter. There's a small percentage where it could, but I'd rather have those couple extra seconds and just shortcut and save that energy for my brain and just play it fast. Because the chess timer on here is very legit. Alright, that's the first piece of the puzzle for them. So we actually kind of bring in like Rest in Peace for the Ice Tool Explorer because it's kind of too cooked. We bring a lot of stuff against them. I thought I was young, not an old man. Oh, the nursery. So we bring in the exercises as well for that, I guess. This just feels like not a great matchup. Ideally, we need to get lost. I wish the Seam Rip could hit something, but... So we're bringing in basically our whole sideboard, except for the Doorkeeper Thralls. So we're bringing the exercises, probably cutting the Seam Rips actually, because the Harmonizers don't run the Badger Moles. But the Conquerors are still good for that. And then this has a second ability, doesn't it? Okay. Rest in Pieces, exercises. Maybe we don't have a lot for them, to be honest. But exercise is still good. Oh, that's good. So I try to talk through lines. I just unfilter my brain, really. It's just what my brain does. But I'm just talking anyway. I got really tired of watching content creators on YouTube and they're just like playing and they're like, oh, I'll play this now. I'll play this now. And then they just sit there in silence for 5 minutes and they go, all right, I'll play this one. And it's like, just watching people play cards, like at least get something from it. I love a good parasocial relationship. Sun Tzu, maybe. The Art of War. So they are running Liner Rolls. Well, of course they are. Just like red-green Harmonizers cooked for us. Let's just look at that. I'm just going to get the list up. Because I feel like it's probably a smidge too slow version. They normally take ages to count as well. Because... So I'm just looking for... They can take ages to count because they play like the Harmonizer and they have to see if they can win or not. on that turn. Good land. I kind of want to play the Halia for extra value. I can seam rip the Lana rolls because I'm not getting much more value out of that, or I can try and do that with something else. The Voice of Victory is kind of ass. I think I want a Halia, Sage of Skies, draw an extra card, seam rip. I think that's probably the correct play. I'd rather some 2/3s rather than have Halia on board the whole time. Oh, I guess I could have. No, I didn't have the mana to Starfield and then grab the Thingo to kill that. Yeah. Let's play this. The other thing is I could try and just get like a Abandoned Air Temple off the top. Maybe I should play Voice of Victory actually instead of the Seam Rip. I think we'll do that. They have plenty of mana. I've just played Limited on Arena. Yeah, sometimes I keep an eye out on Arena just to see what they have. I would like to play Final Fantasy and stuff on there. So basically this matchup's really arse. So what I'm looking at trying to do here is obviously try and gain the most mana alive, drop them as quick as possible, but I'm actually going to play Voice of Victory tapping the Halia because I'm mindful of if they just harmonize. Well, if they play Harmonizer and do the land stuff, we're just cooked. They give something trample, and we couldn't get the thing to destroy the Earthbender's Ascension here to take away the trample. They're really thinking about stuff here. They can't do anything. Okay, we can do the thing now. So we're going to gain a bunch of life. I think we just have to pray they don't have a Harmonizer, otherwise we're cooked. Let's play this. Okay, there we go. There's all my creatures. And we'll go to attacks and just hit him with all these. And then we have 9 toughness. I mean, to be honest, if they harmonize us, they harmonize us, you know what I mean? Like, my little computer's working so hard. It's not lagging with anything else, but it's lagging with Modo. Okay, and let's just pray. Ideally, I wanted to just try and get rid of this Earthbender's Ascension. Like, they can just cook us, but maybe, just maybe, we have enough to get it done. I don't know, because we can't have 5 mana, so we need 2 more mana to actually do the Ox. Unless we draw another Starfield Shepherd to do the Ox. Do you need to crowdsource PC upgrades? I could have bought a better computer, but I actually hate Windows so much. I was sick of them asking for updates, and I just got a Mac. And honestly, I got a Mac because I was doing, I was teaching at the uni a little bit and stuff like that for a part, and I just needed something that was just nice, quick, easy, that could just word process pretty well. And I was like, I want to start playing Magic Online on it. So I worked out how to virtual machine with it, and then luckily I had enough RAM to do it. And then I was like, you know what? I want to content create now. And then now I just use the Mac Mini. All right, I think we're pretty cooked here. I'll just let them go through it. I'm just going to yield to blocks. And then I'm just going to... What I'm going to do is I'm just going to switch over to the other scene, and then I'm going to restart Magic Online because it's dying a little bit. Just waiting for Magical Line to jump back in again. I'm sorry, I don't have I don't have ad block on here. I'm so mad. But you know, as a content creator, it's good to have ad block off because you're helping people. You know what I mean? All right, we're back over. I yielded to blocks because they had us anyway. Harmonizer feels like an absolutely god awful matchup, so I'm not expecting to win anything. We'll close this one. Yeah, 68-7 is a lot of damage. I will let that through. They're 2 harmonizers. Come on, man. I actually do have some arena content. I have 2 standard videos on arena, but I hate their economy so much. I won't say what I teach. It probably doxes me a little bit too much. Yeah, people will probably be able to find me too much. I work in the health field though. We've got a combat damage. We take 68 damage. Yeah, we weren't going to win with a harmonizer in play. So we actually bring in the exercises because we need to somehow beat what they have. We bring in, I think we only bring in 3 rest in pieces. I think if I was to rebuild this deck, I'd run less. And Clarion Conquerors, what do they do? Not a lot really. So attack with the creatures. I don't think the Clarion Conquerors are that good. Voice of Victories are kind of cringe. I think the Helias are fine. No, probably we want to cut some level of these. Just more controlling probably. Just cut the Voice of Victories as well. And just hopefully we can just get straight into the good hate pieces here. I think 4 rest in peace is just wrong always. This is good. So I'm going to Springleaf Drums, Starfield Shepherd, get a Momo, and then do the Sage of the Skies quite early. Yeah, one of the first 9 numbers of your IP address. Yeah, I completely forgot. Do you mind sharing that? I'll just give you my all my tax information as well while I'm at it. There's no point coming back twice for stuff, you know. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, you guys, I can trust you guys. Just give my password to my account as well. You have my YouTube if you want. It's pretty mediocre. It doesn't even have 1,000 views, you know. I'm actually going to... The question is, do I go get the Momo? Or I get a Pixie? It's definitely the Momo, isn't it? If we get Momo, then we can play the Sage of the Skies for cheap. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Play our boy Momo. Absolutely obsessed with Momo. Yeah, well, I hope I get to 1,000. I want to get to 1,000 this week though. That's why I'm going to publish something every day and stream here and there. I could play there's a standard event tomorrow that I could play. Ooh. I can't actually play the Sage Skies because I didn't do anything. That's kind of annoying. I think we're just playing the Starfield Shepherd, really. And then next one we're playing the Sage and then keeping up Mono Get Lost. Just the keys, yeah. The keys, they're nice. They just look nice. They're nice to hold, you know. Maybe I grab the farm animal, actually. Nah, Pixie's kind of actually too good because we can just keep chaining them if we want to. And we have lots of mana. Yeah, I'm quite happy for shit posting, man. You go ahead. I appreciate you two just bearing this cross, to be honest. You keeping the conversations going. I tried to get the chat in my stream, but that's why I was late. I was starting the video already, and I was just trying to like
I was just trying to get the chat so people can actually see the chat while we play, but I didn't. I should have done it last night before I started doing all this. All right, this Earthbender's Ascension is going to be put down because it has to. I think we just have to get lost, honestly, and just play the Sage of the Skies and get in for a bunch of damage. So good land. Yeah, we'll do it now as well. Yeah, let's just hit this now. I don't really care about the explore effects. Yeah, I'm getting some daily increases, but is it enough? You know, watch the space. Play this. And then hopefully we can play a lot of flyers next turn. We can attack for 6. It's really a 3-turn clock here. I don't know if it's enough, but at least they can't harmonize us into the aggro. They need the explorer really, so we can attack for 6. And then yeah, we can shepherd, get the ox, cow, bird, whatever it is. Yeah, it's like the escape tunnel, bro. Trust me. This feels like a horrendous matchup, though. Oh, okay. They're doing it with warp. Do they just have enough to do it here? Can we... Oh, I think we're cooked here. Give it haste and trample and double it. Double it and give it to the next person. Was I meant to keep up the get lost? I don't know if I was meant to keep the get lost up. Oh my god, this deck, bro. What the hell, man? Oh, you got me. That's right. See, I probably should have just kept up the other get lost, I guess, with the harmonizer, but I just feel like we weren't going to be winning the game if I did that. I could have gone like one I could have played the Shepherd and then Pixie, but then they still had the Earthbender's Ascension. So really, I could have just gone like get lost, hold up, get lost, or Pixie like the Starfield Shepherd after the fact. Yeah, I hate best of 1 games. Yeah. We got cooked there, bro. Absolutely cooked. That's the first game where Is that the end of that? We'll just double check. Was that the 6th round? No, we'll go back to home. Okay. Let's have a look at this challenge. We started off really well, but we got cooked by the end of it, eh? It's really freaking out, this. So, what round was that? Was that round 6? Yeah, 3 injury losses, so we have 1 more. Okay. But if I try to exit this, I'll just minimize this. No, I didn't win. I played Harmonizer cooked me there. I could have technically kept up a get lost, I guess, but you just can't play I had a get lost and I used it, and then I played enough to just get a Sage of the Skies out. But I'm 3-3 currently. So I've fallen from grace. So there's one more round. I won't make top 8, but if I get 4-3, I have to double check the prizes, I guess. What are the prizes? This takes me to the body. Oh no, it normally takes you to the website. I could potentially get some of my play points back. So there's a point to playing the last game here. I don't know where I'm sitting right now either. Oh, that's going to take me to the... That's what I thought, like, that was going to take me to the website. Yeah. We're currently just in the midway point, so I wouldn't mind getting at least some of my player points back. 3-3 is still not too bad, though. Let me just finish off the thumbnail. I actually need to quickly write up a quick description. And then we can play a game while we wait, because we got cooked there so quickly. I've been looking at some other builds for decks that I want to play this week, maybe. I mean, it's really just a new deck a day, but I'm playing... I was looking at maybe a Goblin combo deck, and there's this absolute cooker that was playing like this Tempest Hawk deck with all the cost reductions. So just play all these Tempest Hawks, and I assume just give them haste and just play them all and attack, haste, get them in. And I really want to play a bunch of birds. I don't think it's very good, but I just want to play it anyway. So my title for this video is "This is the best aggro deck in Standard." Standard League. Sorry, my key presses are a little bit loud. Okay. So, I do need to get the bloody matches up. How's my little computer going? It is a little bit cooked. This is like the little engine that could, honestly. Save that. I'm going to close some of my... Close that. Ooh, hello iMovie. Let me just... So I'll be in chat in a second. Just need to put this together quickly. That's one. Just putting the timestamps in quickly. Two, four, one. It was a very long league, actually. It went for an hour 40, but it's fantastic.
wonder if exporting it's gonna overclock everything. Yeah, play against Spelementals. $42, $45. Am I allowed to have a lunch break as well, everyone? Is that allowed? Play against Is It? Like it needs a prowess deck. And then Boros tokens are played against. Can I play against Boros tokens? That is such a good matchup for me. I'd love to play against Boros tokens. Standard's actually really fun right now. I know where I'm talking to the bloody Pauper masses here. Alright, what are you guys talking about? I've made my thumbnail. The thumbnail's done. Yeah. That's a good title, Solander. That's good. Basically, what it is though. This is the best. It's maybe the best companion instead. I haven't played Infect really ever. Poison counter proliferate. I just hate that as a concept, and I refuse to play it. No, it's just not up my alleyway. But I do enjoy Infect every so on. So I will jam that. I even thought about jamming out this week as well. Well, I'm at 937 subscribers. Damn, so close. Watch this standard video I'm about to upload. Absolutely tank everything. Because people don't like standard that much. I am going to capitalize best though in that title. This is the best aggro deck instant. There we go. Got my things there. Can upload my. There we go. All right, it's uploading in a minute. How's this going? How's the? There's 4 more matches in progress. I'll grab this one. Next. Make it public. Now I have it post at. So today's Monday, so we'll do 5 o'clock. God, I wish I could do this every day. That'd be freaking sick. Yep, so this will post at 5. Yeah, write it down. I'll add it to my Mox field. Sorry, I can't subscribe twice. That's illegal. I just appreciate the sub. Honestly, I'm just surprised anyone subbed to my channel, to be honest. I felt like just this current climate, there's just so many gamers on here. It's just like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's just so many people playing nowadays. There's like, what's the difference between people coming to see me versus, you know, like Sporadic or Strata Games and stuff like that. Like, they're all like great, phenomenal content creators, but like also like, why would you watch them over like Andre Mengucci? Do you know what I mean? Like, they're just like obviously like absolutely cracked pro players people can watch. Like, the internet's just made things a lot easier for people. So I just appreciate even having a small community that's keen to watch me play some games, you know? Yeah, true. That's the other thing as well. Like, you literally just watch everyone, right? And then like,
that's that. Like you won't go like, oh, this is my Pauper content creator, and I'm not seeing anyone else. It's like, yeah, you just watch them all, really, don't you? Because I guess we're all different and we all give off different things, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Like, if you want Pauper, they'll just keep consuming the Pauper content. Same with me. This is what I've always done. It's just like, oh, like when I'm really into modern, I just want to watch every modern video possible that involves the creature deck. So that's what I'll do. I really need to go to the toilet, and I just need to get some food really quickly. But it would just be something, I think, pretty basic. Because we only got a little bit of time left before the next round. Yeah, there's 3 matches left, so BRB.
Oh, okay, I'm back. Where are we up to? Second banana, no. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I try to be a normal person. The cat purring. Bring back the cat. I can bring it back in if you want. That's funny because I feel like people didn't like the cat because like, there was a part where like she was sitting next to the mic and she was just like full on just purring into the mic and like you probably couldn't even hear me properly. Was it how do people edit their videos normally? Firewall. But yeah, agreed. It's a lot more chill around. Just honest to goodness, I do play. Yeah, I'm a simple man. I just play Magic. I know it's just like ASMR for a cat, and then like I guess the Magic is a side bonus, I guess. But I'll bring her in. She'll chill with us. She's an old cat. She just has to come on her own volition. Otherwise, she'll not like it. She will. Yeah, she does what she wants in the end. Okay, where's our match is starting. Okay, this is Luxac Jack we're playing against. Yeah, she'll come on her own terms. She will come. She'll pop in because I'm making a lot of noise. See. Well, this hand is good if we're playing this aggro. Anything else in it's bad, but I think we keep it. We have our lands and decent interaction, so it's just really bad against Excruciator. If they go tapped blue-black land here, I'm gonna be sad. Okay, this was good, so now we can just seam rip this. Just a bagel, my dude. Oh, look at this curve. This is exactly what we want. So we can seam rip this. We can play Voice of Victory next turn. And then we can fight with the Halia. So it's all coming up Millhouse. Wait, where's the infect list? Oh, I see it, yeah. I'll do it now while I can. So I might have to get a hatchling. I am going to play this Voice of Victory first. Because next time I can do Drum, Halia, and attack, and then gain life and draw a card. I'll trade that for a Drake. If they want to go hard on the Drake, they can. Okay. So... And that's all of it as well. Is there any more? I don't know if you can just link me as well if that's easier. Let me add it quickly. Now this is grim. If they just bolt that. So I'm adding your list in as well, plus eating lunch. Right, deals 2 damage. So they don't get the incubation counters yet. Another otter. Momo's good. I can't really attack just yet. Let's play this drum. To Momo. We have enough. If this resolves, we'll play this first and see if it resolves first. does. Okay, we'll play the Momo. We will target the Drake Hatchling. They can't actually cast on our turn, so we're in the clear. Actually, I realised. Target the Drake Hatchling, and this way we can get in and gain more life. And then next turn we can attack with everything and then do Abandoned Temple. But we might draw something even better anyway. Yep, sacrifice all these, gain and draw. Sorry, what's the acronym for whip? I forgot. I can make a sideboard anyway. I'm interested in playing Infect. It's also if the general masses like Infect as well, and it's gonna get some viewership. Because I guess my brand. Do you feel like it's with the brand of this channel? But somehow I only have 2 cards. Okay, well now we Starfield Shepherd. So we play land and we can Abandon Temple next turn. So we can warp this. Yeah, let's warp this and play. They haven't done much with their turn, which is a bit scary for them. And then... Sorry, we will play this with warp, go get a pixie. We just got the combo here. I'm just mindful if they have the sieges. This is how we lost last time, so I am going to attack with both though. Let's go white to this, play pixie. They've got 2 cards in hand and we're gaining a lot of life anyway. Return this. I think we just jam and then we abandon Temple next turn. Got blockers as well. I think we're right. We've got 2 blockers. And they're pretty quick next turn with abandon their Temple. I don't mind. I'm happy to play any deck. I wouldn't play Poison Control though. You can go to Spratic or Kalikaz for that or whatever. It's not really my cup of tea. Anything with creatures though is fine. And I have played Infect in the past. I've played it competitively. When I say competitively, I mean just, you know, at those qualifiers and whatnot. There ain't no way they're going to be able to get us in one turn here. They haven't played anything else. I feel like they just have lands in their hand. Yeah. They didn't even play Rao. Like, I just don't think they have anything. They're in 11. We're probably just going to swing with everything and activate the Air Temple. Yeah, they said you only draw lands. They just wrote in chat. They were like, sometimes you draw only lands low. And I said, yeah, it looks like it. All right. I don't actually like bringing in much against them. The voices seemed okay, but kind of like the deck was just geared towards what we wanted to anyway. The Veteran Survivors probably not great for blocks. I think what we did was we just brought in this and this, kept everything else going. Curious Farm Animals fine. Yeah, I think everything else is fine. Full treasure hunts for what? Oh, work in progress, sorry. Your Voice of Victory is cracked. I could probably just cut 1 card here and put the 4th voice in. Maybe I'd do that. Maybe I'd just cut a Shepherd and run another voice. Just have the full play set. It is just nice, and then, you know, their counter spells don't matter so much, and we just get free reign on our turns. The cat's here. But once I move this plate, they'll come back. I might go put this plate away and then the cat will assume their position here on the table. Yeah, this is a keep. Hell yeah, cat. Yeah. She'll jump over in a second. Thanks for coming along for the stream, guys. I wasn't sure how much I was going to actually enjoy doing a stream, but I've enjoyed it. Let's go Island Go. Okay. Well, we're going to play our boy Momo here. Simrip's phenomenal as well, but yeah, we'll play Momo. I mean, depending on what they do, they're probably just going to burst lightning this. Oh, ouch. The cat's leaving the room, sorry. She'll come back. Yeah, my editing's pretty... Just to touch back on the other stuff you guys were saying before, my editing's pretty just like this. Like, it's not a lot, I don't know. I do know a lot of other, like, channels do some other stuff here and there that's a little bit different, I guess. I'm just going to play the Flash and the Ademi, I think, on their turn. Yeah, I just feel, I don't know, if people want to watch Magic, like, there's those downtimes, you know, just a lot of those videos where they, like, record and then they just break off, like, when there's any kind of silence, they just go, like, they cut it and they go straight to the next play. But it gets rid of the natural aspect of, I think, like, the game. Like, sometimes you're just having a downtime and thinking about what they're doing or whatever. And it's also kind of like just a smidge of mindfulness stuff, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just want to just think and look rather than just, like, race through a game, like, the whole time. What I might do is I kind of want to keep the Halia around as well for something else. Let's just seam rip this otter, I think. I want to keep this around in case I want to... Actually, let's get rid of the otter and then we'll pixie and then, yeah, grab the talent. To the Tiger Sheet, Trump becomes a citizen with base power 1 hexproof. And it keeps the prowess. It does keep the prowess, so we're not hitting him with that this turn. And I think what we do is we just play the Pixie and just pick up and grab the Storm Chaser's talent so they can't bounce it. I could fly over, I guess, but I think I just want to get rid of this. This was the end result I wanted anyway. And honestly, I could just get in. I think we get in because they already wasted a card on it. If they want to buff or whatever or block, that's fine with me. Yeah, I didn't think they were going to block with it. They kind of need all their stuff. And I feel pretty comfortable being able to race it once we get Halia in play and maybe just like another creature. Like if we get a Sage of the Skies here, we go Halia, Sage of the Skies, draw a card, gain 3 life. Attack in the air.
or a Starfield Shepherd, or, you know, there's lots of good plays that we can have. Burst Lightning. Burst Lightning what? Just us? Holy... Are they actually going to cook us here? Surely not. Oh, Fire Magic. Right. Nah, fair enough. That's okay. We have our man lands and stuff, like... Everything kind of paid for itself a little bit. And I'm glad to get that Fire Magic off the board. Land is not as fun. Let's just play the Soulstone Sanctuary, and we'll just play... I mean, I think we actually keep Halia back and we just activate the Soulstone. I think that's actually what we do instead. Because, again, if we draw a Sage or something like that, we want the second spell. So you run Land Grant in that Infect deck, Firewall. I would just have to look at a sideboard. Play a Spy Bluff. Yeah, they can't really... We can activate this now. It's got Vigilance for some weird reason, so we can attack with it every turn. Just play the Air Temple. And honestly, we'll just play everything in attack for 4, really. Yeah, buff it up, attack for 4. They got 1 card left. Feels like it's kind of hard to beat a 4/4 in a blue-red deck. I guess they can bounce it and then get in. No way in hell they can do 15 damage though with 2 cards in hand and an Otter. Probably a Boomerang Basics is good. They can bounce the Seam Rip and then return it. What's this? Oh, Slick Shot. I mean, that's one way to really get it going. What's the last card in their hand? Oh, it was a Boomerang Basics. I was like, that's probably the best card for them. And it was a Boomerang Basics. My God. Alright, well, they get that and they can return... I mean, they return a Burst Lightning. We're pretty cooked after that. Again for 5, go to 10, and then what next turn they can go? If they return the Burst Lightning, they go 1, 2, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They can almost get me. They need like... They're just off. They're just off from getting us. But we do have a Seam Rip. Again, I want to kind of hold onto the Halia for now. My options are, I could target this. So my issue is they can Storm Chaser's Talent and then return like a Boomerang Basics and then bounce again. But if they hit nothing and they can't take the Prowess creatures, I think what we do is it doesn't change the clock. Let's just attack for 4. I think we're targeting the Storm Chaser's Talent because that's kind of too good to be left alive. And we're targeting this because if they draw a non-creature spell, it doesn't make lethal just yet. And they need to get rid of the Soulstone Sanctuary as well. And again, I'm just holding this Halia because if we draw literally anything, any kind of creature,
We can double spell the Cosmogrand. We can Starfield Shepherd. You can get staff. Just gaining a bunch of life and doing something is pretty busted here. So yeah, Opters, I mean, very good. Cycling through all that stuff. Partially why I didn't want to just bump up the Abandoned Air Temple. Problem is our deck doesn't have haste. So this is 4/7. If they remove our Soulstone Sanctuary, we're cooked here. Oh, Sleight of Hand off the top? Jesus Christ. They're bottom? No, they topped. Okay. I mean, this is how you do it. You chain these. But I just really didn't want them to... If they Boomerang Basic to our Soulstone Sanctuary, we were cooked, you know? So I think this is the best that we could have done anyway. Well, they literally cook us here with a spell, but they had to triple spell here. Stock up. Okay. Well, that does it. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You got me, dude. You got me. All right, we'll go to another game. I feel like this is every time that's how they've won the game. If we didn't draw as many basics, we could have been a smidge better. I kind of felt like I wanted this Starfield over a Cosmogrand. I think just drawing flyers and just cycling through that is the best way to do things. Yeah, that was their out. This happened 3 times again. 3 times today it happened to me where the blue-red deck just... They're out. And I mean, that's what you do. You played to your outs, but they just went through to find the exact cards that they needed. But yeah, they could have just whiffed on like a Storm Chaser's Talent or a land or another creature, and then we would have won. But yeah, opt Sleight of Hand into a non-creature spell does it. I was winning, but they played to their outs and then did that. Just the other option was I could have hit the Slick Shot, and then I would have gone to like relatively 2. But if I did that, then they had the Storm Chaser's Talent, and they would have tapped it for 4, and like just get Boomerang Basics back, and then just return my land, and then I had nothing on board, no clock, and we would have just lost that game. This is really risky. This is really, really risky, but we can get a land. So if we draw a land, it's cooked. If we draw a Springleaf Drum, it's very good. But essentially, if Momo survives, we can go Shepherd into Plains. And then we can do... We have 2 lands then. It's not good enough. I think we do have to mull this technically. Yeah, I know. If we had a second land, that would have been cooked. This hand's very good. We'll just bottom a land. This hand's great, actually. We'll keep this and we'll just go... bottom. I think what we're going to do is go Springleaf Drum and then play the Momo, because then we can still play... If we play this and then go Momo... Yeah, this way they can't just burst lightning our Momo. They can play their Storm Chaser's Talent, and this allows us to return 2 Sage of the Skies, which is absolutely crack lead act. Yeah, I know. I'm normally quite an aggressive mulliganer. All our games have gone to like, except for that Gruul Harmonizer list, all our games have gone to 3, which is just, it's a lot on the old noggin, you know what I mean? Okay, that's what they're doing there. Okay. So my option here, if they're doing that, I kind of don't want to jump into anything just yet either. I think I'd rather just play the drum again, and then on our turn we can go Momo, Halia Warp, Sage of the Skies, and then we draw a card as well. But they need to tap out essentially. Yeah, it's just Team Otters. I'm fine with this, because we're going to have a lot of flyers in play. I guess Fire Magic's the thing we have to worry about, I guess. Okay, Pixie's interesting. Let us go land. So we're going to warp this. We're going to tap it for mana. Play Momo. And then we're going to play Sage of the Skies. And then this way we draw cards, which is fantastic for us. I have to double check Fire Magic as well. Isn't it like 4-5 mana to do anything dangerous? Because all our things are X3s. At least we draw a card off this anyway. Your tool. So one, yes, 2 damage to everything, and 3 damage is 6 mana, so we don't have to worry about that. We're in the clear. That's what I'm basically trying to say. Alright, we'll pass. And then on our turn, yeah, we draw a card, we've gained some life. I mean, it's a good start. It's definitely a good start. And we've got another Halia. Okay. Well, that's kind of good. Because we can bounce, I think we attack, we warp another Halia, play Nurturing Pixie, return the Sage of Skies and play it again. Yeah, that seems like a good play. As if they don't get rid of Momo, though. If they get rid of Momo, then it's a no-no. You can play that, and we're just going to chump with the token. If they go too crazy. Shocking Momo? Yep. Okay. Maybe they are just like bouncing and shocking. Brewman Basics, the token. Okay. I think that's fine. They can hit for 5. I think what we're going to do is we're going to attack with the Sage of the Skies and then play it again. If we draw a land, we can do Halia first. Okay, so we'll play a land. Let's attack first. Emotional damage, yeah. They do have that though. So, yeah, we'll pick this up. Let's warp this first. Yeah, we've got 4 mana. We can do it all. We can do it all. They can bounce this if they want to. It was a very good draw, to be honest. And now we've got the Pixie to handle that. And we draw another card off this as well. Gain more life. I mean, this is like what we're meant to be doing, just double spelling every turn. Just shame that's a legendary Halia. That's the problem. See, I didn't really want to land. That's what I didn't want. Alright, now obviously a Cosmogram will be good. Stock up. That's good, but we're going to be cracking in with all our stuff. And honestly, I'm happy taking a trade if they want to attack. Otherwise, we'll just crack in. I mean, even just playing a Soulstone Sanctuary is pretty good here. Yeah, honestly, I'm fine to block with the Pixie. That's like whatever. They can buff it. If they want to waste more spells here, they can. Yeah, this puts the base power higher, doesn't it? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's just try and deal with them in 2 turns, I think. That's the best way to do things here. Oh, let's just cancel this so we actually do the right. How many times have we activated the wrong one? Let's tap this. Make you a land. Yeah, I think we just attack with everything and then we just activate the other Soulstone next turn and then crank in. Because it's 6 mana to do the deal 3 to everything. I don't think they can do 29 damage to us, to be honest.
And they have to remove everything to really have a shot at dealing with us here. Stock up's fine. This does feel like the Team Orders killer though. But I mean, if they get a land and a bounce, that's pretty good. But on 29, I feel like these Soul Stones can get the job done. I guess how do they win this game? Fire Magic gets rid of their creature as well. And they're likely to block with it. Boomerang Basics is a sorcery. Shocks don't get rid of any of our creatures. I mean, they're thinking about their outs here essentially. We had a very good turn there. But yeah, land and they can just double spell us here. I mean, they can really just bounce like the Soulstone Sanctuary and something else, or sear. What are they searing? The Soulstone Sanctuary, and then what they block. They're just hoping I don't have another land, I guess. But fool, we run. Why? Oh, they're just hoping we don't have another land. That's their out. Okay, fair enough. Well, I do have another land. Lucky me. Yep, they conceded there. Oh, no, there we go. All right, 4-3. I don't know where that sits us. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. That's what I was thinking about Modern as well. I was like, oh yeah, we can play we can play our Modern decks now with cheap shock lands, and then like even with conversion, it was just like kind of cooked how much they cost. And I was like, sweet. They still cost $10. Like, why aren't they $5? And they've been printed so many times. But I guess Standard wants to play them a lot. Anyway, so we definitely didn't make top 8. We are not 5-1, 5-2 or anything like that. We are up here somewhere. We are 4-3, and probably on the lower countback side. So let's jam some more Absent Soul Sisters while we just wait for our chests to come through. Maybe we probably won't get chests. 4-3, you don't get top 16. Let's do best of 3. Yeah, Painlands, yeah. Good old Painlands. Nothing beats Painlands. And how is my video uploading? Alright, let's play some Paups. I got it. It's loaded into a list. But just I have to change the formatting. Because the numbers are at the back of them. So I have it copied and pasted. But yeah, just update the numbers. I'm doing part of it now. This hand is very good. Alright, artifacts, eh? Whoa! Cloudfin Raptor? I actually would love this card. I have played it before. We have a very good explosive hand with the Korean Ranger Sparrow Sentinel. So I'm just doing that thing. Oh, up USP dudes. Says he recognizes me. Isn't that great? Yeah, Cloudfin Raptor. Let's get some. The old Springleaf drum. I'm a big fan of this. Whatever's happening over here, I'm a big fan of it. 2 drums. Come on. Double 1-drop me, bro. Oh, let's go. Oh, it's because it's a 0-6. It gets a counter. That's crazy. And you can drum. Yeah, play another one. Okay. Here, I kind of... I'm going to get rid of the forest because we're going to be Queen Rangering our other forest. They just seem to have a slow hand, but I think their deck looks sick. Whoa. Turn 2 Enforcer. That's crazy, man. And then cracking him for 3 as well. Here's my 3-4. Also, here's an Enforcer on turn 2. That's actual cooked. So good. Alright. Pray for me. So what I'm going to do is... Because we obviously have to play Queen Ranger first. I said there are plenty of clunky hands. I said... Alright, and then we will go... white, just play Attendant. Let's get some life gain in, eh? Untap this, return this. Maybe we're winding way now, actually. Just use our mana the best we can. We're not blocking, let's be real here. Creatures, please. I got 2 creatures. My god damn, man. Yeah, true, with the land grant. Soul Road Pack Beast? Holy... Oh my god, it gets another evolution, guys. This is cracking in for 4, 8, 10. Damn. Cooked. This is insane. Yeah, we ain't winning this one, bro. Maybe we can just... Maybe with the Soul Sisters... We have a lot of Soul Sisters. We're not going to be taking lethal next turn. Let's just play... Let's play out these Soul Sisters. See what happens here. Play this one. Always yes. Okay. We'll float this. Let's untap this, return this. We will play another one. But we will... So we're on 11, so they can go for 4, 8, 10. Alright, we're blocking with something here. Obviously a sister here. We could play the other Queen Ranger and then do it, I guess. Yeah, we'll play the Queen Ranger, gain 3 more life. I'd rather not. And we can block with this that Queen Ranger. Return this forest. We've got 0 cards in hand. Just tap this. Gotta make a living. Just trying to survive, man. Holy crap. Now, this isn't good for us because we hit 1 creature. Okay, cool. You got a sample. All right, thank you. I'll chuck that in. I'm half changing it to what you have here. So their turn. I think we're pretty cooked here, ladies and gentlemen, though. 4, 6, 10, 14. Yeah, a bit sad that we have to block something, but it just is what it is. How's the 06 as well? That's crazy. And then, yep, we're on 4. Let's see what we can do, eh? Well, probably the answer is nothing.
What Trinket Mage gets? Just like another, like an 06. This has technically they could have, if we had our other solstices out and they played this, we wouldn't have gained a life, and they probably could have gone another sphere to buff up the Raptor to win. Okay, so let's play our dude. I think if we just somehow survive, I think we good, you know? We good. I don't think we can survive. Oh no, we've played our forest as well. Rotro. So what, we can play the Marauding Blight Priest. This feels like it's just too much mana with the Query Ranger. If we play the Blight Priest... Otherwise we can gain 6. I think we have to... Play this, we go to 11, and then we take 4, 8, 10, 14, 16. Yeah, they got us there. Let's just go to a... We can't get out of this. No, we definitely can't. We needed more mana. Once I get prizes though, if I do get prizes, I am gonna finish up, I think, there. We had a good run, but your boy's tired now. I want to keep these in. The Marauding Blight Priests, I think they're fine anyway, to be honest. I think we're cutting these ones, sorry. They just seem too expensive and clunky. I'd rather some way to do interaction. Yeah, me in a tavern does feel a bit like that, I think. But even like Rally wouldn't have done anything there either. This hand's alright. It's got all we need in it. We'll just start how we've always started. Play a 1/2 that taps for mana. Yeah. I can. Yeah. I'm also still just like formatting it. He says now the clunky side. We are going to play... We have to play the green spell first, sorry. That's how it works. And then we will play the Soul Warden. Let's just get Arms of Fadar in before Arms of Fadar. Is Seal of Strength and Martivold Corrosive both a 4 of? Because they have a slash there. Escape Tunnel's cracked. Holy crap. You're on 4 as well? There we go. Can't believe that's a common, you know? Alright. Always yield to this. Here is the other land. Making it a 1/2. Oh, 3 Escape Tunnel. Oh, it's either or, so it's not just okay, I'll well, I think Martivold Crows is like cracked, so I'll just I like playing with that card. Okie dokie. Well, that's a good card. Let's play the Query Ranger, and let's just tap stuff in Whiting Way, I think. Well, actually, let's just play the Marauding Blight Priest. Get it out early, and then we can Whiting Way next turn. So we'll go black, tap this, green. Maybe we will, I can make 2 more mana. Maybe make 2 more mana and just Whiting Way and go a bit more crazy and play the Blight Priest. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do that for funsies. Creatures, please. Give me 4 creatures. 3 is pretty good. We can't really play too much of it. Let's just return. We kind of need another mana drop there. We can't do anything anyway. Here I'm thinking that maybe if we just get one green creature here, Well, we'll attack for 1. That's what we'll do. Okay, so just 3 escape tunnel. I'll update that. 3 escape tunnel, 4 forests. Damn, here comes the big boy. I feel like we can stabilize now. Like, they had an absolutely cracked first hand. Ram through's cracked as well. Oh, does the trample thing as well. Are they playing... Oh, no, sorry. Alright, they're playing this. Always yield, please. In for 1. Alright, I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling very good. Let's play... Yeah, sorry, we'll tap this for mana. Let's play our other Souls Attendant creature. Yep, and then we'll make a... Yeah, so what we'll do is, because we can make white like this. Then we'll target this, return this, play the forest, tap this for black, green. We'll play this, and then we'll play a Blood Researcher so they can't... We can get around... Well, they can't play their Enforcer because we just it gains a bunch of life now. It gets freaking huge. They can run, as you would believe, Cast Down. So, alright, there's my 5/5. Oh yeah, true, it does. Yeah, I should have returned like that, sorry. I should have done that. My bad. Well, now my dude's getting way bigger. Should always yield to that, actually. Because the May happens and it goes back to this. Always yield. I forgot just Burrow Sentinel has reach, to be honest. Honestly, the Prismatic Strands feels a little bit clunky as well here. It feels like that's probably like Magical Christmas Wonderland, where you want to draw it... later on in the piece, but... Or you want to draw it... Or you just want to have it going by the winding way. But it's kind of just like... Here it is, you know? It's just sitting in our hand. I want to play all these 3 first before we get anywhere else, you know? Yeah, and that's what we'll be doing here. Over the winding way anyway. Just tap this, I guess. Yeah, these 3 drops are feeling really awkward. Because I can only make... so much here. But yeah, we'll crack in with this 13-13, won't we? I realize prizes won't come in until the top 8's done, actually. Alright. Literally play anything else and you die. I think they don't realize this. I think there's a place to run just the other black creature, not run any of the this menacing creature, and just run the 5-drop of this. But the 5-drop feels expensive. You could also just not run as many lands. Yeah. Let's run it back. I will just keep updating this list quickly. So after this game, we'll just double check this list. And then I'll probably call it there. This hand, look, it's pretty good. We'll keep this. I mean, it can go bad because we don't have a thingo. Okay. Let's just go land. That's good. That's exactly what we want. So we'll play this. Technically, we should play this really caretaker. We'll just hold on to that for now. I mean, they might have a spell pierce or something like that, but begin, ram through is in the sideboard. Oh, Prof Prism, nice. So I'm just building everything up. And 11 forest, isn't it? Okay, deck. Well, that's literally our best draw. We drew like the 2 best cards. So I'm just thinking about how I want to do this. So if I got the tap land, if I go Querying Ranger and then tap it down and return the forest. Yeah. We just get a forest. That's fine. Let's play Querying Ranger. So I was meant to play the Essence Warden first, but that's. We'll play you, I guess. And then we can play Essence Warden. We'll return a forest. Again, this is me just shortcutting. We'll untap this, turn this. We'll play a caretaker now. Green, tap. Because if we get Arms of Fadad or whatever, at least we got this now. Alright, we can pass. So now we can quite comfortably play Lead the Stampede next turn. Yeah, I think this Celestial Unicorn is just easier to cast. Again, I don't think the menace really matters. They haven't really done anything. Okay. I'm actually going to Catholic Commando that Seat of the Synod. Maybe just attack and then Catholic Commando. So we have 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. I think what. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in Catholic Commando, I think we just fling with everything. Let's play Loam Dryad. Maybe just do it in their upkeep actually. We'll do the Catholic Commando in their upkeep. And then, yeah, I think we just attack with everything, to be honest. Not doing much else. Do we lead the Stampede? You know what? No, let's just lead the Stampede. But I still want to Catholic Commando them. Let's go white. No. I actually want a Catholic Commando. Yeah, so I need 3, so I can go 1, 2. Tap here, tap that. We can tap that there, and then return with the Korean Ranger. You know, let's just attack like this. This is how we're doing it. And then in the upkeep, we'll Catholic Commando. He's gonna hate me. Suffocating Fumes is very mean. I had a feeling they had something though, so I'm glad we lead the Stampede there. Let us just do this now. Ooh, we need a white source, sorry. want to tap. Just get rid of this. Makes our life a little bit easier. And then we lose 3 creatures, which is very sad. Lumi Threads would be good. Oh, they cycled. Why did they cycle? They could have gone... I thought they cast it. No, they cycled it. Maybe they just have another Suffocating Fumes, I guess. This is grim. I literally just autopilot. I think they were going to Suffocating Fumes and get rid of our 3 creatures, which is like good. Like definitely good to do. Whoop. Like it was a 3-for-1. Let us land grant. Just get a forest. Let's play forest and let's just leave the Stampede if it resolves. Otherwise we'll just whack in with everything. We can actually pay for a Metallic Rebuke here, which they might have. Wow, that was absolutely god awful as well. Alright. Which means we were probably getting closer to our other things. But let's just crank in here. I'm not playing these 1-drops. If they cycle, that tells me that they have another one. Then they can Suffocating Fumes here. Well, I'm not happy if they do, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, I have the deck built, Fireball. Let's remove this upkeep stop. I think we're just going to smash face with these silly creatures. See, now the meet and greet is good. Meet in the tavern. Like, it will generally actually win the game for us. Oh, good. Like, look at this. Yep. I think we're still just punching face with everything. But yeah, we're just attacking with everything. This is where we're at right now. They should have Suffocating Fumes. Yep, makes sense. Just play everything, I guess. See what happens. They know what we have in our hand. If they fumes us, we're cooked. Oh, here it is. Oh, just another Gear Seeker Serpent. Seems good. It's a lot of clicking. I played the 2 black spells for this. Okay, well... Let's, 2 Croon Ranges. Let's just do this now. Play this. Always yes. Always yield. And then we'll untap this. Return Forest. This feels bad. This is just a creature beatdown, you know. Alright, we'll attack with everything. And then pray you don't have any kind of removal spell. If we draw lead the Stampede, it's good. Yeah, Fumes or bust, yeah. Well, they cycled one, which makes me think they have another one in their hand, you know? Like, they could literally Fumes us and we lose everything here. Oh, what's this? Do not tell me you have Unholy, like Holy Light. Oh, they do have a Fumes. We're cooked, dude. GG. We knew that they had it. You wouldn't cycle one away when it was so good against us. Oh well. Alright, let's pull up that list quickly. Yeah, GG. We knew it was coming. Hang on a second. Let me just pull it up.
Can you tell me if it's correct, Fireball? Get rid of this. That was just the formatting. Does that all look correct? Yeah, they did the fumes at the right time, essentially. Yes, then they could wait for a good while. What do we think? Is this the list? Yep, all good. All right, yeah, I can jam it this week. That's fine. I probably I do need to record some more videos for this week anyway. I've got none in the backlog now because I decided to do this today instead of filming offline. If I still have land trouble. Well, we're running land grants, so we'll have to see how it goes. We'll play test the hand to see. See, 3 forests and land grant. That's not good. Probably even molders, to be honest. Yeah, this hand's fantastic. Look at this. That's like very good hand. We just probably bottom. I mean, we want it all, to be honest. Yeah, I'll probably. Oh no, we got vines as well. I'll probably just get rid of this, and then we got a forest. I'll just raw dog that out, and if they do anything interesting, we can cook them. Yeah, go forth as well. Sorry, go forth. All right, too easy. Well, look, honestly, thanks for hanging out. I don't really stream that often, so I think that was very fun. I hope the standard content was okay as well. I know my viewer base definitely prefers Pauper, which I sometimes do as well, but they don't really have that many Pauper leagues anyway. But yeah, thanks a lot. And I'll see you in the next one, eh? Yeah, go to sleep, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you both. It's just the other 1,000 subs that might not like it as much. All right, thank you guys. See you later.